Hello, folks. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to another Saturday Pathfinder stream. Hey, Barrick. Hey, Eclectic Fruit. Hey, chat in general. Yeah. So I put up a question. So, what did you have for dinner as your latest meal? Because I just had beans on toast, and I just felt it was on my mind. Pringles and mashed potatoes. Like, yeah. So I had a Pringles fact, which is no longer true, which I'm kind of sad about because it was my one Pringles fact. Is that for a while at least, Pringles was the only food product made by Procter and Gamble. So it was just endlessly amusing that there's Procter and Gamble, which makes mainly cosmetic products and household products and cleaning products and laundry detergents and stuff like that, have one exact food item, and it's Pringles. But turns out they sold Pringles to Kellogg's like a decade ago. I just thought it was very amusing. The joke being that Pringles is what was left over after they made everything else. Pringles is what was left over, so they marketed it as a foodstuff. Anyway, back to Pathfinder. We'll carry on from yesterday. Mashed potatoes. I've got some potatoes. I probably should mash them. I did a shop today. Pardon my internet for a second. That Pringles exactly. That it's not the case anymore. But Pringles used to be the only food item made by Procter and Gamble, like a massive multinational corporation that makes entirely like cleaning products and laundry detergents and some pharmaceuticals. Have only one food product, and it's Pringles. That is no longer the case, unfortunately. They sold it to Kellogg's. Hang on one sec. One moment. Of course they did, yeah. I just thought it was very amusing that, like, the joke being that Pringles was what was left over after they made dishwasher, washing powder, all a bunch of stuff like bleach, etc., 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 and Pringles. I almost sneezy as well. Like I sit down here and like, something tickles my nose every single time, and I don't know what it is. But yeah, I guess they outsourced. They sold it to Kellogg's, which I guess makes more sense, I suppose. Might as well have a food company making food products. So I'm just waiting for a message on my phone. Just checking if something's urgent or not. Hang on a sec. Right. Let's go. So last time, we basically had a bunch of stuff triggered here. If we leave, a bunch of stuff is triggered for rank up. So if we leave here, we have a lot of rank up stuff to deliver. A lot of rank up stuff is going to trigger this if we leave this screen. Okay. In the meantime, time has passed, so if we go campaign-wise, you can move... Where are you going to move? You kind of don't want to clear here yet. This is clearly a bit too hard. I want to get a few more people there before we go up. But we can make our way down here. 59 MP, that's almost... We could do that in a single day, pretty much. Right, you can go up there. You're kind of waiting to deal with that army over there. These can be updated. These can be upgraded, right? You can upgrade Treason-Home. We can upgrade Camp on the Ferry. I don't think we have to do it from the other screen. I think, don't we? No, stop. Can I unselect a? There we go. I can upgrade it to the next level if I so wished. If I so wish, I can upgrade it to the next level, which is. Let's have a quick gander over here. Because we need to build things. We have to build things to get our logistics score up anyway. And if we expand it to the next level, we get a bunch of stuff over here. What could we put here? What could we build? We can't build anything at the moment. What could we build here? Teleportation circle, training grounds, garrison stables, garrison barracks, garrison spellcasters lodge. Increases recruitment growth of the main barracks. Garrison archery range. Garrison stables, garrison spellcasters lodge, smithy is doing stables, archery range, and spellcasters lodge, citadel, bulletin board, shrine, supply center, garrison barracks. Increases the there, fine. We could put an arsenal up to increase the AC of something, although unfortunately it's stables. You could put it there to increase the AC of our hedge knights. I think, what else did we upgrade? We upgraded you. Camp on the Ferry. You got a teleportation circle. Have you got space? Oh, well, I had upgraded anyway. Never mind. Now we got space. So we have here. Shrine, archery range, stables. Supply center, bulletin board. Spellcaster's lodge, archery range, stables. We haven't actually got a barracks here. I don't feel the need for one because we don't need more shield bearers. I will do, however, it's the stables, right? We'll put an arsenal there. Hollow strat. Okay, these are too big. 1 + 1 to attack and defense, +2 power bonus to buildings. Hall of Glory reduces cost of mercenaries. Mercenary guild increases the mercenary things. Academy. Of course, I can't put that down there. Honestly, that I kind of want. Can I move? If I sell that, 4522. Supply center, 4522. Then I'll put the where is it? Military Academy there. Training grounds increases the damage roll joining buildings. I'm assuming I put a training grounds somewhere. Archery range, training grounds are there. Watchtower increases, as long as it's in this area, we get a +1 to bonus attack. You know what? Put that there as well. Good. So when this bunch triggers out, we'll get a bunch more stuff for our logistics as well. That'll be the slowest one to deal with. Yeah, you're now a fortress. Okay. Decree stuff. Development, I was working on that anyway. Religious feast, that increases our energy cost by 20 and reduces in points. Nope, never going to do that. I'm never really going to do that. We need our energy points income is fine. We've never had to worry about energy points. It's more about materials points and everything else. Army increases Defenders of Freedom, which gives me some more Yama Azatas. Command increases security training, which gives all generals 30,000 experience points. Do that. And Glory to Heroes increases our morale. Our morale is already maxed out. So Defenders of Freedom. And our relics, we can't because diplomacy is currently busy. No, we can't because we haven't got that. Okay, we can just buy. We'll buy 18 material points. Right. Now we can augment that. Emeritus Burning Brand. These are the new ones, right? This stuff is all like old stuff. These are the new ones, so these ones might actually be useful. The Fate of Baphomet's Fire. Augment that. Alright, and I think we're done. Let's get out of here. We gotta go back to the Commander's Isle, because the vendors are there. Right now, I'll click on that, hop out, do a bunch of logistics stuff. Not logistics, a bunch of admin stuff. Right, so who's first? Military Council. Captain Odan. Commander, although you are once again victorious in your last encounter with Karamzadeh, I am worried. We've been interrogating the prisoners and some interesting information has come to light. It seems Karamzadeh intends to fundamentally alter his strategy and be on the defensive next time we fight. That is uncharacteristic of him. Indeed, it's uncharacteristic of demons generally. For the most part, they all prefer a ruthless onslaught. Our enemy seeks to counter us with a robust formation, overwhelm us with ranged assaults and grind our attacks to dust one after another. Opposing demons who fight defensively is unknown territory, and we must be prepared for it. I suggest we train our infantry in ways withstanding enemy shots, which should secure our victory in a ranged duel. Ha! What's this I'm hearing? Demons are afraid and want to fight on the defensive? Perfect. Let them stand there and wait while our cavalry mows them down. The demons intend to fight in a disciplined manner, a plan destined for failure. We will send our infantry out to meet them, then see who blinks first in attacks. Once they have a good grip on our infantry's throat, we'll surround their entire force and crush it. So the demons have decided to play with us. Well, they don't know who they're dealing with. Give me, let's see, even a few daring riders and I'll put the kibosh on Karamzadeh's whole strategy, no matter how great a general he is. If they want to hole up in their defensive formations, all the better for us. We won't need to charge headlong into their ranks. We'll just stand a ways off and shoot them like game. We'll see what runs out first, our arrows or their patience. I've defeated Karamzadeh once, and I'll do it again. That's what I'm hoping for, but I would advise against underestimating our opponent. Karamzadeh is like an angry old wolf. Yes, he growls and grins like the others, but he's much smarter, much more perceptive, and more experienced than the rest of his kind. And he learns. He's learned from his mistakes, and now he wants to radically reevaluate his tactics. If you think this is a normal behavior for a demon general, you are mistaken. Karamzadeh may well present us with some unpleasant surprises when next we meet. The old Sun Tzu. If your enemy attacks, pull back. If they stand still, harass them. If they pull back, advance. I think Sun Tzu then would pick the ranged duel tactic. I'll see what are our opinions. Sela, what strategy do you suggest? We don't even need a strategy. It works great for us as the demons want to stand there like statues and defend. Our cavalry is fast and deadly. Containing the enemy is all we need to do to turn this whole defensive tactic into we walked right into a trap and we can't get out. So in essence, you're suggesting we place the burden of winning this battle solely on the cavalry, which means the bulk of our losses will be the most valuable and least recoupable troops. It would be wiser to set the demons on the infantry. Rigel, what's your proposition? I haven't the slightest doubt that the demons will fail to change their own fundamental nature, and this will not suddenly become a disciplined army capable of either restraint or the execution of complex plans. We'll send the infantry out against the enemy. Close, a stone's throw from their ranks. The demons' discipline will falter. We will be tempted by the bait and break formation. Then we attack with everything we have and crush them. Karamzadeh thinks he can play our own rules against us. That'll be his fatal mistake. If someone ordered me to stand in front of a crowd of demons all salivating over the idea of ripping me apart, I'd tell them to go to hell. I wouldn't be surprised if all the smart soldiers soon started asking to be transferred out of the infantry. Greybor, what's your plan? There's this trick called Brat on a String. Imagine some guards standing watch. A snotty urchin walks up to them, calls them every name he knows, throws a handful of ox manure at them, then darts into an alleyway. Could you resist the temptation to chase after him and grab him by the ear? No one resists. And in the alleyway, obviously, they find me with an axe in each hand. I fulfilled a number of contracts by catching the victim's bodyguards with a brat on a string, which got me to thinking. Maybe it'd work in a bigger fight too. A few riders prancing around on their steeds, shouting obscenities, their every gesture just begging, run after me, catch me, and kill me. You think the demons will resist the urge? They'll forget every order they were given and charge forward. If I may point out, this tactic seems reckless. A battle plan shouldn't rely on the success of a few daredevils. Gwendoag, why do you think your tactic will work? Because staying on the defensive is foolish when your enemy has bows and arrows, and we have enough arrows for every one of them. Then again, I doubt Karamzadeh's plan will work. Demons are impatient, and whatever orders they may have, once they've spent 100 heartbeats or so under fire from our archers, they'll realize that a fight is better than a pathetic death from a stray arrow. And they'll forget all about their orders. Greybor scoffs. We might want to be careful that our arrows don't rile them up so much that we come to regret it when they eventually do reach us. coward. Captain Odan, what's your suggestion? The demons want to adopt a defensive stance? Well, that's their business, but it's no reason to change our own strategy. The battle will turn into a ranged duel. We'll move our infantry ahead as a tempting target for enemy fire. I'm certain our soldiers will do their duty with distinction, and while they're launching one pointless volley after another into the shield wall of our infantry, our sharpshooters will be felling them one by one. How is that different to Regal's one? Well, you've combined Regal and Wendu into a single thing. Trading our soldiers as if they were pawns. Vile. Okay, so what are our choices here? Sela, explain what the cavalry officers... Okay. All cavalry units contain the enemy. The unit's next melee attack will reduce the target's speed to 0 for 1 round. So all cavalry units can stop the target for a round. Stops movement. Brief the infantry officers. All trainable infantry units gain the bait ability. Trainable infantry, so it's only the shield bearers, gain bait. All units in a 3x3 area will try to move forward this unit and toward this unit and attack it for 1 round. This is a mind affecting effect. Okay, so it's a ranged taunt. Ranged AoE taunt. Greybore, put your clubber tactic into position. All trainable cavalry get the taunt ability. Target unit will try to move forward towards an attack for 3 rounds. This is a mind affecting effect. Wendog, see that our ranged troops receive additional training. All ranged units gain the harassing shooting ability. Pulls the target non-large enemy unit for 2 squares toward this unit. Obstacles and other units stop the movement. This is a mind affecting effect. So ranged attacks pull the enemy. Not sure I want that. And Captain Odan, all trainable infantry units gain the juicy target ability. All enemy ranged units will be able to attack only this unit in the next round. This is a mind affecting effect. Okay, so mind affecting effect. Exactly. Mind affecting effect. Okay, so So Sela makes cavalry like pin things down. I don't particularly want that. Although it could be something useful, it is... Regal means our shield bearers can use bait. For 1 round, all units in a 3x3 area will try to move toward this unit and attack it for 1 round. Greybore, all trainable cavalry units get the taunt ability, which is the same thing but for a single unit, and it lasts for longer. We're gonna start crossing things out. I don't want Sela and I don't want Wendu either. I don't think I want my archers to start pulling things into range. That just seems problematic. So basically, Regal and Captain Odan gives different abilities. Juicy Targets is basically taunts all ranged units, whereas this is taunt all units in a 3x3 area. They're usually, unless it's very specific armies, there aren't usually more than 1 ranged unit. It generally doesn't tend to be more than 1 ranged unit. So I think Regal wins out over Captain Odan. Our trainable infantry is essentially the shield bearers. And they're the ones who can definitely take the hits. Because they're shield bearers, they can take the hits. They have a lot of HP and a lot of AC. You know what, Regal? Brief the infantry officers. I will ensure discipline in the ranks is improved. That's what the infantry is for, to be the shield that takes the mightiest blow, wouldn't you agree? Thank you for your time, Commander. I'll get to briefing the officers on our new strategy at once. Once all the preparations are finished, I'll be at your disposal again. Okay. Lady Konomi, it's been a day. It's been 1 day, Lady Konomi. 1 day. Lady Konomi's voice is brimming with satisfaction. Commander, I bring wonderful news. We are getting reports from all regions of Mendip that the nationwide political crisis has been resolved. The nobility has answered your summons and restored order in the kingdom. Your promise to grant them new lands on the territories reclaimed from the demons has met with success, especially among those who have never seen the world wound. Hey Nemo, if you have free time and any spare brain power, I need your assistance with an RP project I'm constructing. I'll go for board game testing. Okay. Sure. Tomorrow, I mean. Oh, well, ping me. Like I said, if I'm free, I tend to be free during the day. Obviously not now. Quick, okay, guys, we're saving the game. We're doing some board game testing with Beric now. I believe it is fair to say that at this moment, Commander, your word carries the greatest weight in Mendef politics. You could use this influence to accomplish something monumental. For example, you could organize a total military mobilization across the kingdom. What will you do with your newfound power? We need to remind the Mendavians that the gods care for us. They gave us the strength and wisdom to save the kingdom. Let the people go to the temples, praise them and make donations and pray. In dark times, we need all the faith we can muster. In many lands, the temples collect tithes. I have a fresh new idea. Why don't we turn this around and tax the temples? We'll call it the tax of the righteous, and tell them that the more pious the temple and its congregation, the more coin will be collected. Or we'll just have to see what wins, faith or greed. Equal rights for tieflings! Woljif, hands on hips, stares boldly at those around him. It's time to stop the oppression of our noble people by Mendavian society. Tales are no reason for persecution. Oh, Woljif, you legend. Well, let's listen to the council's opinions. As you wish, Commander. Your advisors have proven their diplomatic and political acumen. Have they, though? Social Mendavians have ignored the gods before, haven't they? Was it not... Have honored the gods... Ignored. Have honored the gods before, haven't they? Was it not enough? It was enough, which is why the gods did not let Mendev fall. But when adversity passes, people breathe a sigh of relief, and then they leave the temples. It's just how it always goes. However, even though the crisis in Mendev is behind us, our war rages on. We need to remind everyone that the most terrible evil hasn't yet been defeated, and to unite them around spiritual power instead of worldly authorities as before. Are you sure there's no one in Mendev more in need of respect than the gods? No one at all? Or the gods like the most downtrodden bunch? Is that why you worry about them so much? Darren, is this really the time for new taxes? Temple taxes, no less? Normally you could never get away with something like that, but now, with the end of the crusade in sight, no one will want to defy you. So we'll kill two birds with one stone. Find the new source of funding that we desperately need, and have a grand old time watching the priests being torn between the urge to appear holier than everyone else and the desire to pay less. You're a child. For the sake of a joke you find humorous, you're advising the commander to go against faith, the only solace people have in this war-ravaged land. Woljif, explain your point about tieflings and their rights. Woljif's speech is as loud and surprisingly fluent, as if he has rehearsed it many times. We all know about the rampant oppression of the tieflings in Mendev. It's like we are the demons here. We get no freedom, no respect, only humiliation and wallops. Gotta lock horns with the horned ones, am I right? And what about rights? Oh, we've got those. The right to pay taxes and the right to serve in the army. Is that fair? No! Should you feel ashamed? Hell yes! And if folks are treated us nicely, you think we wouldn't show our gratitude? We're not just thieves, you know. We're merchants, guards, lawyers, clerics, lawyers, clerics. Wow, the burn. Paladins, mages, and if Mendev allowed follow their conscience, do you think we tieflings wouldn't repay you for your kindness? Well, we would repay. There, I said it. Woljif even thumps his chest in excitement. End of the Crusaders in sight? Jesus, I keep forgetting that I've effectively lost 2 months of Kingmaker time due to teeth, cults, and house guests. Right? In the ensuing silence, it feels like Daeron's whisper can be heard by everyone in Dresden. Someone please tell him that tieflings already have all the rights of Mendavian subjects. Or don't, actually. It's funnier this way. Now, don't you go making a sucker out of me, alright? You think we don't understand that it's one thing to have the rights on paper that anyone else can wipe their bottom with, but to have them for real? It's a whole different story. Lady Konomi, is there anyone left in Mendev who could be mobilized? There is, rest assured. If everyone was here already, Mendev would have died of famine. But I'm not just talking about people. There are horses that could be commandeered for the needs of the army, tools that could be reforged into weapons, apothecary stocks, services provided by craftsmen, builders, spellcasters. Many can serve the army, and in many ways, not necessarily by enlisting. Okay, let's have a look around here. What are the choices? If we tell the Mendavians to pray to the gods, the glorification of the gods decree. All generals have learned the Judgment Day spell. 60 energy, deals d6 times power magic damage to all enemy units, restores d6 times power to all its enemies. No. Okay, that's just no because... no. Don't think it's worth it. Most damaging spells give you power plus 5 times d6. This is way less than that. This is literally along the order of 50 times less damage than things that Setsuna Shai can cast. Daeron, your taxes? The tax of the righteous decree. The cost of building construction reduces by 50%. No, I'm good with that. Woljif, tieflings will be granted equal rights. Unlock the tiefling rights decree. The recruitment growth for mythic units increases by 15%. Energy points income increases by 5%. Relatively cheaply. I'm not opposed to this idea. Because mythic units is also ones we don't have a lot of, so we'd like to increase that. Konomi unlocks the mobilization decree. The cost of recruiting trainable units reduces by 10%. No! Congratulations, Woljif. Tieflings will be granted equal rights. Woljif's cries once again fill the room. All hail the chief! Our brethren will never forget this, you'll see. There are lots of decent tieflings in Davistan who are being victimized because of their heritage. Once they hear that folks stop treating us like dirt here in Mendev, this place will be packed with them. In a lowered voice, he mutters, and then we'll see who's going to spit on who. Lady Konomi bows respectfully. When we first met, I allowed my eyes to deceive me. I failed to discern within you an outstanding politician. You knew nothing of diplomacy. You were unaware of the power structure in Nerosian and beyond. But you were driven by your uncanny intuition, and with it, you have saved Mendev and strengthened our ties with foreign allies. You have my respect. I wasn't a diplomat before this war, and I haven't become one now, but I think I'm beginning to understand politicians and their actions better. And I'm convinced that the key is to never forsake your conscience. I don't think we have. I must admit, these council meetings weren't the worst moments of my life. They were almost entertaining. It seems you have the ability to make everything more interesting, be it waging war or hosting ambassadors. And I, like a true son of Mendev, even took part in deciding its fate. We shall see if posterity will curse us for it or sing our praises. Have you maxed out diplomacy then? Looks like politics isn't such a big deal after all. It's just like the gangs on the streets, apart from the cussing. Maybe I should be a diplomat after the war. It has been an honor and a pleasure to advise you, Commander. However, I don't think you will need my counsel from here on out. Mendev stands strong. Our allies are loyal and dependable. The Diplomatic Council has served its purpose. You don't need it any longer. We've finished diplomacy. It seems. I'm going to just quickly hop back in here just to double check. Have we actually maxed out diplomacy? We have maxed out diplomacy. Rank 8. Okay, so we're not going to rank 10, we're going to rank 8. I assume that rank 8 is the same everywhere. So military will happen eventually. Logistics will take ages to do because you gotta build so much crap for logistics. Leadership. How do you gain leadership experience? Do you know? Military experience. Diplomacy. Blah, blah, blah. I think I've got little to go, but this is like the chapter with a lot of stuff going for it. There's a lot of stuff going on in this chapter still. I don't think I still think it's going to take a while to finish. I'm not anywhere near close to done yet, I think. I'm definitely on the last legs, though. Like, I think the part of the abyss might have been like the turning the corner. Besides, what niche? Now I've got fairy wings now. I've got full on Azato wings. We have a lot of quests to clear up, but every quest is pretty much you have to deal with this now. Every single quest is deal with this now, deal with this now, deal with this now, deal with this now. Do we need to rest? Are people wounded? No. Right. Okay. In which case, we're gonna go to the. We're gonna go to the. Words, Nemo, quick to the court and see the traders there. We still have one mythic level to go. We're level 19 and we have one mythic level to go. So I guess we are getting close to the end.
The world is full of wonder.
We're just going places and dealing with last minute things, I suppose. It will take a while to tidy everything up, but we're almost max level, so. Right, there are traders here?
Is there trouble?
I guess I can find. Oh, hello. Azato traders. Oh, hello there. Hello, and may you have clear skies.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Spring song. Two golden scale Azatas that look like twins wave to you in unison and laugh with clear, ringing voices. Greetings to you and your court. Our names are last verse of spring song and first verse of summer song. Or simply spring song and summer song. Or simply the chuckling twins. We are adventurers and, as the mortals would say, itinerant traders. Really, we just like to collect beautiful and magical things. And we part with them when something new catches our eye. We heard about you from our brothers and sisters in Elysium and decided we should visit. Tell me about yourself. We were born from the essence of good souls the instant spring turned to summer. Or were we? One of us was lonely and made friends with her reflection in the mirror of joy. She asked her reflection to come into this world so they could be together from that moment on. Or were we? There were 6 of us. 2 golden snakes, 2 white-winged swans, and 2 beautiful maidens. And one time, as we danced under the moon, our dance was so wild and free that we all became jumbled together and turned into 2 Azathas. Or did we? The tweens wink and laugh merrily. Okay, what do you have in the shop? Let's go for price and descending. We have anything interesting here? I don't think I'm going to see anything interesting here, frankly. Genuinely, I don't think I'm going to see anything interesting here. Which is a shame. Venomous Petals is a +5 caustic star knife. Haramaki +5, Wand of Chaos Hammer, Dark Studded Leather Armor, Wand of Thundering Drums, Wand of Freedom of Movement, Scrolls. Wow, literally nothing. I'll be honest, I'm kind of disappointed with your shop. There's only one thing that was any potentially useful, and it's a star knife, so it's actually not useful at all. Let me see if it's the same shop, right? Yeah, it's the same shop. Okay. Right. That's, in which case, we'll go out and see what we can do in the world. Just checking that we are actually fact. Yeah, we are fully rested. Okay. So where are we going to go? We got to go back to... We got to take... Okay, so... Cascade of Fire, we have to go to find Mephistopheles, which is the Shrine of Pelura. Electable Prison, Spinner of Nightmares. Haramakis seem good, but Haramakis are also armor. So it gets braces of armor outdo them. Mage armor outdoes it. It's just armor. A just +5 Aramaki is lovely, but it has no other effect, so why bother? Queen Galfrey. Find Queen Galfrey. I think this is the main quest at the moment, is that one. Oh, we got the Dragon Burial Ground. You have to go deal with that. Refuge from the Present. Find Captain Steelkind. We're still doing the riddles for Nenio. We gotta go to the Bladesmith to deal with Finian. We gotta bring Dayri. We haven't got Dayri with us. We've got Wenduog, so we could go do Savamelek and the Mongrels. And the Temple of the Valley of Temples is way down that way. Final drop is okay. Or we can carry on with the DLC. We also have to solve more puzzles. We've solved the core of the riddle. We've got to solve the other 3. And we still have the green tiles, don't we? Yeah, we still have the green tiles. Okay. Core of the riddle, solving puzzles. Heart of Mystery. Basically, we have to start exploring places that we've... You know what? We've cleared it. We've cleared up here, right? We cleared some space up here. City in the Wasteland. Place of Execution. Desolate Thicket. We can go over here and deal with that. So, Pelura's Falls there as well. We can teleport to Camp on the Ferry, which is that one there. Which lets us move this way. We can go straight to Iz if we wanted to. We can do Spinner of Nightmares. Spinner of Nightmares is right there. Legacy again. Legacy of the Ancients is there. Core of the Riddle is there. Heart of Mystery is there. We've solved which one? We've solved Core of the Riddle. Legacy of the Ancients is the middle area. So Final Veil and Forgotten Secrets are the ones missing. Wait, no, hang on. Forgotten Secrets and Final Veil. The Heart of Mystery is the middle one. Okay. The Dragon Burial Ground is up here somewhere, right? Yeah, Dragon Burial. So we can go to Dragon Burial Ground. It'll take 1 day and 12 hours. Let's do that first then. Might as well. Right. Pause. Switch to this. All right. You... Protectors? Carry on. And let them flee. Really? Really? Okay. Thank you. We can start heading back now. So that's us. Head back to Dresden. Shy boys, we're going to keep going down this way. Forgotten Secrets, where? Okay, Forgotten Secrets is down there. Good to know. Start clearing out some space over here. Bearsmore Shrine. Okay, they're clear. So let's go back to us. We spotted enemies. Let's see. Just see how much damage I do. Let's figure out how much damage I do. At the moment, everyone get on. You get on the horse.
Help where I can.
We'll make things right.
My will is resolute.
Minor pre-buffage.
So exciting!
Oh, really? 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 Okay. Chandra. How much damage do I do? Were they maximized, empowered?
Away, you rascal!
313. Amber. There's something else over here. I don't know where it is. So we're going to go ahead and pick this side. Firestorm. Succubus dies. Okay, so I only killed one succubus. You're still there. You can find... There's something else. There was a second Grundabas or something, wasn't there? There was something else flying around here. Yomine. You deal with this one. There you are. I knew there was one. Aivu, can you charge? You can charge. All the way. You're also afraid. And you had to roll a 20 to not be afraid. Nenio, don't worry about that. Can you charge as well?
Now, what am I missing? Begone, fiend! Fall!
Good. Right, Chandra, skip that one, skip you.
The light take you.
Good. Get out of here. Composite longbow, chain shirt. Just money. It's just money. Money, money. Yeah. New event happened, huh? Pause. People are tired, but also night passed, so... The Yamazatas have arrived. Spectres Protectors keep going. Because you basically joined this army. Right, shall we do this? Go over here, start pushing. Start clearing out. Night crawlers. You're terrifying. Night shades, unnatural creatures created by mixing the chaotic energy of the abyss and annihilating power of the negative energy plane. Okay. That's horrifying. Let's blast as many things as possible, huh? Grave Knights, ghouls, zombies. There's a chance you don't kill all the zombies, so I'm gonna just shoot the zombies. Morale, thank you. Let's thin them both down. Who's next? It's those Grave Knights over there. We can't kill them outright. Move there, please. Bait. Oh, it's around them, okay. That was an AoE, never mind. Okay, just go thwack those, please. Heal you up. Move you long down. You move over as well. Archery on you. Hey, Gniffy. Good. 38,000 experience. Some materials points. Home 4 days. Home 3 days for me. The final, we found the final veil, and okay, we found the 2 other puzzle places. Cool. You found Veil and Port Grunt Secrets down there. We'll do the thing first. A bunch of skeletons. You know what? We're gonna go for Firestorm again because it hits everybody for a large amount of damage. It can kill all the skeletons in a single hit. It can kill most of the sharpshooters in a single hit. It can technically kill everything but the Grave Knights in a single hit. It doesn't, but it killed off the liches, which is good. Sharpshooters get a turn way later. We will make sure the skeleton sharpshooters can't do anything. If you get another morale go, thank you very much. We'll trim the Grave Knights down, which means we'll get you down to there. Move there. Move there. Move there. Move there. Right, get some shots into those champions. Raise them. Good. Baited. So they have to attack them instead. Oop. I can't quite see what that was because I got it. My grocer evidently acquired a stash of carbonated Everwater and lime juice, but only had 1 bottle left. I like elderflower. Elderflower and apple is my favorite juice at the moment. Apple and elderflower I find lovely. 82,000 experience. That takes me to about very close to level 16. My favorite, yeah. Elderflower is lovely. Long ago, a necromancer settled in this remote corner of the world wound and made a deal with demons, promising to serve them in exchange for their protection. Undead guards kept watch on the towers of his terrifying castle, and outside its walls a tiny settlement emerged, inhabited by intimidated slaves. Now their imprisonment is over. This is what place was it? This is Necromancer's Grave Outpost. In which case, can we? We'll push that way. Manage that real fast. Might as well build the stuff we want to build, right? So we're gonna build the. So now that we know it expands in that direction-ish. Actually, it goes both ways, doesn't it? It goes here, then there. Damn, it goes all the way around. Blast. In which case, we're gonna go for there. We're gonna go for a Hall of Champions. That's big. That's big. The alternative is basically going supply center here. Supply center there. I'm going to put a... where is it? I'm going to put a... I'll put the... supply center there. I'm going to put I'll put the Spellcaster's Lodge here. We're going to have to move that afterwards. I'm going to put the archery range there, and the stables there. A couple of months ago, I picked up a Sherlock Holmes vs. Cthulhu novel trilogy. I just finished the first one, and it was awful. Oh my god. That sounds not great, I'll be honest with you. That doesn't sound the best. Sherlock Holmes vs. Cthulhu is an interesting combination. Demon army over there. Ooh. Draco Lich. Whites, they're not ranged, so just the Ravener Dragon. They can fly, they've got a frightening attack. They die. You clear out most of these whites, some of these whites. Good. The white's going to go very late in the turn. How far can you move? You can move however far enough. I just picked up this game up. What class would you recommend for my main character? Wow, that's a huge... It's difficult, right? It's difficult to recommend because there's so many choices, and there are so many choices because it's like 25 base classes, each with like 6 subclasses. What do you like playing? What do you like playing usually? Do you have a preference you usually like playing? Because you can get anything to work. So it is a lot. It is definitely a lot. It is a lot of stuff. Like I did the maths a while back. It was like well over 1,000 possibilities if you include race class combinations for your main character. It's like nearing 2,000 possibilities or something. So for a main character, I went Kineticist. Kineticist I enjoyed, but Kineticist is quite tricky if you've never played it before. My main character is a Kineticist. You can make anything work, really. Vivisectionist is not bad. Like, if you suggest Vivisectionist, it's an Alchemist subclass. It's basically Alchemist meets Rogue. A Paladin with Persuasion? I mean, that would be an interesting default. You have a Paladin in your party immediately. Like you start off with a Paladin in your party anyway. So if you have a Paladin, you can double up Paladin if you want to have that. War Priest is kind of a cleric and a fighter combined. This is not quite Paladin, it's more of a cleric fighter mix. Which is similar effect, but it's not a Paladin, so that might work out well for you. Slayers are interesting. I mean, it's going to create a screen. Yeah, and I believe I agree with Eclectic Fruit there. Like, if you're just starting out, play stuff, and just do like the beginning prologue a few times, just to see what you enjoy. Like, pick a caster class, see if you like being a caster class. Caster classes start not that great, but become very strong late game. Pick like a standard fighter, a basic fighter. Pick a rogue, pick a sorcerer, pick an alchemist. Primal Blood Rager, I believe, is very strong as well. I've never played with one, but I believe Primal Blood Rager is seen as being very strong. And also, don't be afraid. There are so many things you can choose to do in this game that don't be afraid to just having a look. You know, just googling like good builds for beginners, because again, there are so many. There's like 12 races with an average of 3 sub-races each, and 25 classes with an average of 6 subclasses each. That turns out to like 36 times 100 and something or other. Hey, there's no penalty at all to restarting. Not at all. Hell, if you enable retraining, or if you get a couple of mods that let you retrain stuff, looking like good mods for newcomers as well to just fix some stuff or make things a little bit more convenient. You can do like retraining on the fly for free. Like, I think Toybox lets you just do retraining on the fly for free once you know how to use it. I think the in-game retraining, you get 3 free retrainings, and then they start charging you, I believe. Whereas if you use a mod, you can get them for free. Hell, you can even retrain your companions that you couldn't normally. Like, I remember, the very first time I played Wrath of the Righteous, I was so used to having a bard in my party because of Kingmaker and Lindsay, I wanted to have a bard in my party. So I specifically got the mod so that I could retrain Sela as a Martyr Paladin rather than a Standard Paladin, because the Martyr Paladin is basically Paladin meets Bard. And it was interesting. It was just very, very interesting to be able to do things like that. But there's so much choice. There's so much things you can do. Experimentation is the name of the game. Until you're used to what you want to do, just do whatever you want. You know, until you have an idea of what you're doing. It might be that you start playing as a class for the first 3 levels, think it's interesting, and then it goes, oh, this is actually boring, I don't want this, etc., etc. Yeah, Bubble Buff's mod is what I use. It makes buffing so much easier. I definitely recommend Bubble Buff, if nothing else. You can get it on Nexus. Actually, yeah, they're on Nexus, but you might have to go to the mod's website to update stuff. Is that the level? That's not the level, but it's damn close. No worries, Alden. Have a good time, enjoy the game. It's like, I am loving the game, I love the characters, but it is definitely a huge ask when you just start off to know what the hell you're doing. Ooh? 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 What the hell happened there? Who's next? The Volikai. Screw that, Volikai, you don't get a turn. Kill the Olidru. Kill the Lilitu. They're charmed. Let's uncharm them. They're completely separate stories. Kingmaker is the first game. Like, they're completely separate stories. They're completely separate. Because Kingmaker came out first, it is slightly more simple. There are less options to do, and it's they're both of them are several 100-hour long, right? They're several 100 hours long RPGs, the pair of them. So if you have time and want to do both games, go for Kingmaker first. If you have a lack of time, then this is the more complex one. The flavors are very different. In Wrath of the Righteous, you're fighting against the Demon Crusade. In Kingmaker, you're dealing with mainly like a lot of Fey incursion and stuff like that. I've recently retired. Oh, congratulations on your retirement. If it was a good one. But yeah. So because it came out before, Kingmaker has less options because it's a bit simpler. It has some quality of life stuff missing that was added for specifically Wrath of the Righteous. It's the balancing act of this game came out afterwards, so it has more complicated things in it, but it also has more quality of life bonuses. Whereas the other one game that came out first is slightly simpler in its choices, but has a bit more jank than this one does. Both games are moddable to hell as well. Like, you can get mods that basically let you do a lot of stuff within the game. Baldur's Gate 2 and Fallout 2 were the last two recently played. To be fair, Fallout 2 was probably the first big CRPG I played, and I loved it in my childhood. I think I borrowed Fallout 2 from a friend of mine when I was still like early high school. Early high school. And it blew my mind. Like, what the hell? I can just go into New Reno and kill everybody? You go to the den and like, oh, this is the shop, but I don't want to buy your stuff. I can just literally kill the shopkeeper and grab all the stuff off his corpse. The entire shop's worth of his corpse. Then I have to fight over the whole town, but who gives a crap? It's the den. In a torn tent that served as the command base of the defeated unit, soldiers find several notes with instructions from some influential demon from the Threshold Fortress. After studying them carefully, the officers drew a number of important conclusions of demon tactics. Whether these conclusions are correct or not, that remains to be seen in the battles to come. Oh, the level up for you. Master of Maneuver 3. Oh my god. Thanks, folks. Gonna do Kingmaker first. Absolutely, go nuts. If Beric is in chat, Beric's playing a Slayer in his Kingmaker playthrough, and when I played Kingmaker, I played a Sword Saint Magus in my playthrough. So you can start with there, or you can do whatever. There are way less choices, which makes it easier to pick, oddly enough. I think definitely, unfortunately, there are so many choices in Wrath of the Righteous that there are some fundamentally wrong choices you can do as well. There are some class combinations in this game that are just not, I'd say bad, considering that they're geared to something you will never face. Like one of the druid subclasses has bonuses to deal with Fae. There are very little Fae in this game. Very, very little. It's great in Kingmaker, very bad in this game. Things that deal with poison tend to be quite bad in this game as well, because demons are immune to poison. So if you have like the assassin subclass is in this game to its entirety and is bloody rubbish, because assassin focuses a lot on poison stuff, and every major enemy you fight is a demon and therefore immune to poison. And there's no way to get around that immunity. We're taking Master Maneuver, of course we are, to hell. Are you kidding me? The power of Master Maneuver is too much to ignore. You can get an extra stack in the army? Yes, please. Right, you're done? You're done. Okay, back to you. We're gonna have a quick rest before we go into Dragon Burial Ground, because there's gonna be stuff in there. You know what? You start cooking. And there are some things like that are broken in water, like Fearsome Cavaliers. Their signature move doesn't work on horsebacks, it's worthless. But yeah. There are so many things that exist in this game that some of them just don't work well, unfortunately. A spicy pastry. I need that Demon Slayer soup. Screaming omelet. Acorn pie. Creme soup with a snout. Blazing parfait. Skullberry pie. One thing they have a lot of ingredients for. Mulled wine. Cursed pilaf. It'll do. Cursed pilaf.
Now that is clever. Pretending to be an innocent child so that others lower their guard.
I'm not pretending to be anything. But are you?
Ooh. She's onto you, Endu. She's onto you. Right. Into the Dragon Burial Ground. Right. Everyone get on
Together we stand.
get on the horse.
You're a good person. I like you.
Thank you.
The world has suffered enough.
Get on there, get on there, get on there. Pre-buff.
No time for idling.
Right. Let's go into the Dragon Burial Ground and see what happened. Because we went over there, they were trying to fight. They were trying to get through the caves to see what happened in this Dragon Burial Ground. It's so rare to see dragons, more than one dragon in the same place at the same time, that finding a Dragon Burial Ground is a bit weird. A burial ground with loads of dragons, when dragons are famously loners. Why is there a burial ground? Why does a burial ground exist? So we're going to see the archaeologist. Hello. Hi. You can't keep the alarm bell silent forever, Hevelthalamus. When it rings, the fear of the metallic dragons will descend upon you. They'll protect the sacred child. The black dragon, silver dragon. Chromatic dragons evil, metallic dragons good.
I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it. But you won't be alive too long enough to witness its destruction.
Stop him! Silver Dragon tries to rise, but he is too weak. He's a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. I am Hogakul Ruziref, the protector of the Scave. I beseech you, help me. Vanquish him. Protect the child. The black dragon turns slowly in your direction.
There you are, Commander. Right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear.
Lathamus, you're a dragon?
Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how warm bloods feel about black dragons. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have had I appeared to you in my true form. But I didn't lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that rightfully belongs to all dragons, and I am here to retrieve it.
You've come to seize the child, to make him a monster, just like your master, Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with all this talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the call. Hevelethimas. Bubbles ultimate buff lot, like just bubbles. That is definitely the bubble buff mod, yes. I'm not sure all the extra stuff, but I believe so. It's been a while since I installed it. What child? Who are you talking about? The greatest treasure of dragonkind. Jagarisax Agamornal Yandre, the divine offspring. Agamornal Yandre. He has been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting.
Waiting to usher in a new era for dragonkind. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the sacred child. And today the metallic dragons will lose this right. The chromatic dragons will be the new guardians of the divine offspring.
It is for WotR. I don't know about Kingmaker. Good point. I don't know if there's a bubble buff for Kingmaker. That's a very good point. I don't actually know if there's a bubble buff for Kingmaker. The greatest treasure of dragonkind? Ivor looks indignant. I think you're... what's the word again? Exaggerating. Yes, that's it. Well, I have some questions. I will answer. Don't listen to him. I will tell you the truth.
The truth? You are nothing more than a poor Ugakal. Kugal. You do what you're told and play your role dutifully, but you know nothing.
Remind me, why is the child so important?
The child is the subject of an ancient legend. At the dawn of chaos, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos,
At the dawn of creation, sorry.
came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods. But Dahak, the eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could. But one last egg was hidden on Golarion by his cowardly father, Apsu.
Apsu and Tiamat, the two... the patrons of all dragons. Apsu, I think, is the Pathfinder version of Bahamut.
No one knows what will hatch from it. A being of order, a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. This child will herald the new dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, and so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves.
Your lot will never have the child. We won't let you corrupt him. We must raise him with love, teach him how to be kind and good, so that the world will prosper. This child is our future.
Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master Dahak was corrupted? No. He was born proud, raging and free. So why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believed the egg was hidden by the cowardly Apsu. But what if it wasn't Apsu? What if Master Dahak hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born, an ally who would help him overthrow his father.
Lathimus, you're a priest of Dahak?
I serve the greatest of dragons, the rageful Dahak, son of Apsu, the one whose breath set hell aflame, the one who set Anshi, the one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Golarion, an age of glorious conflict. Doesn't the thought of it fill your soul with longing? At long last we will unleash the pure rage and fury in our hearts. We shall become free.
Free, but at what cost? Golarion will be left in ruins. Why would you desire such freedom? No, mortal, don't let him. He wants to use the sacred child to destroy our world.
What is the alternative? Order and restraint for all eternity? What a dull existence. You metallics are so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You fear corruption. You try so hard to do always the right thing. You spend months deliberating over the right course of action. Is this your idea of freedom? There is no freedom without chaos. Apsu made us slaves to order, but Dahak shall set us free, and the sacred child will help break our chains.
Ivo's eyes dart back and forth between the two dragons as they argue. This reminds me of my dragon aunts and uncles when they fight in Elysium. should watch the eggs? Who should fly to Emerald Song? They argue about all sorts of things. I mean, they don't actually fight, they just squabble a lot. But when you think about it, Dragon Wars are family squabbles too. They're just a lot scarier. What does the bell do?
That bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. Its sound will let them know that the child is in danger. Their presence would complicate matters significantly. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian.
You can't break it. The bell's enchantment's protected against dragons like you. Fine. It's an interesting situation here because it's essentially chaotic evil versus lawful good. And I'm chaotic good, so I can definitely see I can definitely see the appeal of freedom and breaking free from chains and stuff. But at the same time, destruction and evilness. And here's like, okay, this is good and protection and kindness, etc., but this is a very rigid role system for dragons. But I'm doing a good playthrough, and good wins out in my playthrough. If I was doing chaotic neutral, maybe I'd go for Black Dragon, but if I was doing chaotic neutral, I'd keep the treasure for myself. I choose my own side and take the treasure for myself. I'll help Hogugal the Keeper. I don't have the strength to fight. Number 6 sounds like a dragon choice. Mine! But please defeat him, and take the egg. You have my blessing.
You'll pay for this, Commander.
And I am pre-buffed, but not fully buffed, unfortunately. Lathames is a fully... Really, dude? Okay. Let's move up. Oh, please, 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 you're not immune. You're not immune. You're not immune. You're not immune. What is your fortitude and will? Low enough that this is actually possible. Jesus Christ. Nenio, you beast. You absolute monster. Like, I'm not properly buffed. Never mind, never mind. Nenio is here. Funny. We have here a potion of cure light wounds and unholy knee pads. Right. And then he remains one of the most popular cards in all of learning. Exactly. If you're gonna have a boss, have them be immune to fear, otherwise you're gonna be in trouble. Dragons specifically should be immune to fear. Dragons have frightful presence as a thing. They should be immune to fear. Guess not. Let's have an explore around. The murals all share the common motif of two intertwined rivers, one dark and one the other light. These represent the freshwater and saltwater streams from which the dragon gods appeared. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. Black dragons even, exactly. Maybe red dragons are immune to fear, but still. The goggles of piercing gaze. These goggles grant wearers a +1 insight bonus on damage rolls against outsiders, as well as a competence bonus on persuasion skill checks. What am I using in the eyes? Perception and trickery, never mind. Oh, persuasion, that's persuasion, right? There's persuasion, so if I need persuasion really badly, I can swap those goggles out.
How cute!
Hello, egg.
Adventures are exciting.
Let me help.
The world is full of wonder.
As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as a small, strong wings break through the shell, and then a tiny iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he just woke up from a long sleep and looks at you questioningly with his big violet eyes. He's a little scary, but cute. Hi there, little one. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you. The dragon lets out a happy squeak and flaps his wings. His gleaming scales are the color of gold. He's watching you closely, and when you look into his eyes, a shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient, powerful creature, a creature as old as time itself. This is the moment that I, as a DM, would have meant exactly. Like, exactly. Like the DM would go like, no, you cannot phantasmal killer a black dragon. It doesn't work. Bakugou looks like he's about to collapse. A sacred child. He pauses and gazes at the little dragon in stunned silence, and he laughs with joy. Oh, my child! Oh, Garzagax, Agar Mornaland, wow. Goddamn dragon names. Jarzagax, Agar Mornalyandri. You little wonder. You finally decided to make your appearance. He's not even 100 years old yet, and you've already given a name that will take 100 years to say. Ivy looks at the little dragon. I am so sorry, little guy. Jarzagax's gleaming scales are now silver. He spreads his wings happily, but does his best to stay close to you. I see, I see. I've grown too old now, and I can't protect you as I once did. So you've chosen yourself a new guardian. If such is your will. I touched the shell and he hatched. Is that bad? Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch. He decided that it was finally time to emerge from his shell. This is a momentous occasion. Everything is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety about this child's future, and the future of all dragonkind. But surprisingly, my heart is at peace. You cannot delay the inevitable indefinitely, and in his wisdom, Jarzagax Agarmonlandri, sure, has already given us plenty of time to prepare for this day. Wherever you go, everything changes. Eternities end, some die and others are born. All becomes new, and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. Don't be absurd, girl. Our commander isn't a mystery. She's a result of Arilo Vorlish's grand experiment. The architect of the world wound changes everything she touches. The commander is her creation, and so she's an agent of change. Jarzagax Agarmonlandri? He already has a name? Yes, he does. A dragon's name grows with them as they age. The older the dragon, the longer the name. Jarzagax Agarmonlandri spent many centuries in his shell. He's an ancient being. He lived in this world during his long slumber, and that is why his name is so long at birth. You're speaking to him as if you know him personally. I've protected this cabin for many years. During my time as a guardian, Jarzagax Agarmonlandri would appear to me in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as if he were my own child. Ukugol lowers his eyes. I know, it is disrespectful to speak of a divine being in such a manner, but guardians are always lonely. Jarzagax Agarmonlandri is the only family I have. If he means that much to you, I should leave him here with you. No, he made his choice. He's chosen you as his guardian and teacher. The child cannot remain his egg forever. How did exactly? He needs to grow and see the world. But I will always remember him. How can you choose anybody? He's an infant. He's a divine infant, not a duckling looking for its mother. He possesses the power and wisdom of his parents. He sees things that we cannot perceive. I trust his choice. Landry it is. Landry, like that character from Tyranny. What am I supposed to do with him? Care for him? Raise him into a strong, magnificent dragon? A new deity of goodness and WotR? Who will make the world a better place? Now I can finally be at peace. My duty is done. You must look after the divine child. You will help him usher in a new dawn of a new glorious era. What if I raise him to be a creature of chaos? It is not in my power to stop you. Not even the great Apsu could prevent you from raising the child as you wish. But metallic dragons dream of a better world. It is in our nature to hope. I have faith in Jarzagax Agarmonlandri. He represents the dawn of a new era. Nothing can blemish his pure soul. Well, blemish or no blemish, you can bet I'm going to teach him how to fly without asking permission. Then we can sneak off and eat sweets together, even when we're not supposed to. The dawn of a new glorious idiot! I deceived Latimus and I'll fooled you too! Farewell, Okrugol, Ruziref. On the one claw, I'm not the smallest dragon anymore. On the other claw, wait, does that make me a big sister now? Ooh! There's a mischievous glint in Ivor's eyes. So much! What was that word again? Potential! Yes! Look at it all nicely, little guy! The little dragon cranes his neck towards Ivu and snorts happily. Farewell, Commander. And farewell to you, Jarzagax Agarmonlandri. Grow big and strong and kind, just like your great father. The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. Okay, so received item. Jarzagax. Item? Jarzagax. Summons Jarzagax. Jarzagax randomly provides additional 1d4 cold, fire, acid, or electricity damage when successful hit with a weapon. You're a pet? You're a pet? Oh god, okay, Here. You can play with the dragon.
Win this war.
Oh, hang on, can you have it?
A simple smile goes a
Hang on.
long way.
Rely on me.
Hang on. Can you have it? Can you have a pet? Ivu, can you have a pet? Yes, you can. I wonder if that does things for your... I wonder if it's going to trigger on your main attack. I hope it does. So I've given my pet a pet. I'm its grand... It is my grand pet. Is that the quest done? That's the quest done. Okay, that's that quest done. The fight with the black dragon is just... Yo, dog, I heard you like pets, so I got your pet a pet. So you can pet what she pets. Exactly. I got Ivo a little sister is what I did. I got Ivo a little brother. She can be a big sister. Where's the train of pets? There you are. There's the pet train. Jarsigax. Owl cat. Ferret. Rat. A cat. Spirit. Dragon. Raven. All the pets. Pata pata pata. Pata 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 pong. Pong pong pata pong. Pata 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 pong. God, I haven't played Patapon in so long. What a unique game that was. I'm kind of surprised I'm surprised it never came out anywhere else. I'm genuinely surprised that Patapon never came out anywhere else. Oh, we can do call to arms. We can do call to arms. Okay. My mythic rank is 9 now as well. Holy hellfire. Okay, so we did that quest. I guess. Oh, we're gonna go down here. Where's the closest place to down here? Forgotten Secrets. There's a bunch of stuff down here I want to deal with. We can teleport to. Where are our teleport points? Villa Force, Fort Outpost, Camp on the Ferry, and Dresden. Camp on the. So if I were to go down here, 3 days and 8 hours. And now, what was the path you would go? Hang on. Stop. What was the path you would take? It would go through Dresden. Pretty much through Dresden. It would pretty much go through Dresden. I'll teleport to Dresden then. Oh, and the week has passed. So, because the week has passed, there's stuff here we can do. So what do we have here? 8 hardened veterans. 23 war priests. 62 hedge knights. New army. 74 marksmen. 108 bearers. What do you have here? Slingers, duelists, curiousers. Inquisitors, raiders, rogues, druids, monks. No, we're good. Okay. So we're gonna split you up. So you are gonna head towards the Shy Boys. Can I split? Yeah, split that one to there. You also head towards the Shy Boys. You head towards Detectors Protectors, which are over there. Go from 39 to 52. Right. Now we carry on heading down here. We tired? I'm gonna guess that we are. Stop here real fast because you're now back up to position. So, Shy Boys, push on here. Clear out these places. We'll get our new troops down as well. Ooh. a Vavakias. We can just kill Vavakias, because Vavakias are horrible, aren't they? Dark Flicker. Unholy Aura. Yeah, just kill it. Just kill Vavakias. And kill the giant salamanders. And you can do a bunch of damage to the Broomerax. I want to slightly alter my disposition as well. I want to slightly alter my disposition, just mainly because I don't think... I was worried about having them in the back line. I don't think they need to be in the back line. Glabrezu... Sheer, Calavacus. Calavacus can teleport, so demons can teleport in general, so... Calavacus, bye. Glabrezu, bye. This is Tyrant's Keep over there. Where's Crusade Army? This one. Keep going. That one, keep going. You can keep going back to Dresden. How are we doing on points and stuff? Okay, so manage Tyrant's Keep. Yes, it's going to go over there. So I need to keep a corner of it. I'm going to keep this corner free so I can put the thing over there. So keep that corner free. So we'll put in a Spellcaster's Lodge, Supply Center, and Stables. Once we get ability to upgrade this to Bastion, we'll put the Hall of Champions there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, so logistics is leveled up, leadership is leveled up. So what do we have to do here? That's triggered, we knew that much. Rank up of logistics. Leadership, right? Economy, Tiefling's rights, we can still gotta do that. Events, missing in action. A group of Crusaders has gone missing on its way back from a dangerous mission. The commander's staff is determined to save them and has offered a number of possible solutions. Form a search party, unlock the rescue squad's decree. All generals gain +1 to reductions in losses. Organize a large-scale rescue operation. Strategic routes decree. Adds logistics experience points. Honestly, considering how much of a pain it is to get logistics, I might even take that one. Hire the diviners. Increases energy point income by 3. Train new trackers. Gives us tracker training. No, okay. I might actually do it for large-scale rescue operation and get some more logistics stuff. And report. Sila's plan worked. Shamed by hearing the words of the commander's loyal officers, soldiers willingly turned in the instigators, restoring the army's obedience. Decrees, rank ups. We have 2 days left on that. Okay. Alright, Shy Boys. Might as well just wait there. Right, back to us, continue. Oh, Traveling Merchant. Hello, skeletal merchant. You can't move anymore, can you? So
No
we'll pop a rejuvenating poem eventually as well. Why, it's you again. Good to see you. I do love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Yeah, what are you selling at the moment? You're selling personal protection equipment. Give me Hunter's Arsenal, please. What have you got for me? What am I selling to you, first of all? That is the Unholy Knee Pads. Honestly, kind of put those on someone. Right. Anything I particularly want to grab? Sorting descending price. Belt of Physical Might +6. Cloak of Resistance +6. Full Plate +5. Heavy Shield +5. Full Resurrection. Nope, we're good. Let me just quickly check. Who can actually use this? You cannot. You're using it in Stern Hand anyway. Can you wield it? You can. Rabid Rippers. Whenever you critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a 40 saving throw or become vulnerable to slashing and acid damage for 3 rounds. However, this just gives you plus 2d6 to your actual damage on every attack you do. So, go for it. And Bori, what are you using there? You're using the Ultimate Predator. You get a +2 insight bonus on against animals, magical beasts, and monsters, humanoids. Nope. Take that. That could probably get sold, to be honest. We need to rest up anyway. People are exhausted at this point, right? So can we rest here? We'll rest here. We'll actually rest in a map. Cursed Pilaf, sure. You know what? Social Swedish. Hang on. Do you? Have you got any... I don't think you do, but let's just check if you have any ingredients. No, you don't. Boo. Right. Cursed Pilaf, we're gonna make Cursed Pilaf, we're gonna make cheese crostata. We're running low on eggs, which I need for Demon Slayer soup. We'll do this skill checks. You know what? We'll do skill checks. Right. Cook that. Social the do-gooder. You're so desperate for people to like you, you'll tie yourself in knots just to help. It's not possible to have everyone like you, but helping even those who do not like you. That is the work of a cleric. Good.
A bright future.
Get on your horse.
Yes?
Get on your... Holy Aura is permanent. Holy Aura is permanent? Who's giving us permanent Holy Aura? Is that... Are you giving us permanent Holy Aura, Ivu? Does Ivu give permanent Holy Aura now? Abilities. Class. I can't even tell. Because you have heroic aura. What's giving us permanent holy aura? Well, something's giving us permanent holy aura. What is it? Is it you? Is there something you're doing over here? Daring Lotus Gloves? No. Display of power? No. Oh, is it? Oh, is it this? Is it this one? Is it the light aura? No, it's fine. You definitely don't have it. Do you have anything that gives you permanent holy auras? No idea. Permanent Holy Aura. Because we haven't even buffed yet, so Inspirational Leader, we know that was coming, and Unthinkable Truth, as you were saying. Mulled Wine, we just did that. Ring of Summons, I think you still got that
No
equipped.
reason to pause.
May need to give everyone else a typeless +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls, and plus bonus to saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures, which is all demons. Okay, anyway, get out of here. Okay, moving, so you can carry on moving. You can carry on moving. Right. Absorb everything we can. Absorb this bunch. Absorb this bunch. 600 archers. Oh my god. 13 now hardened veterans. Okay, that's that done. Anything triggered here? Strengthening chain of commands. Whenever we go back, we'll deal the rank up there. Logistics rank up is still waiting for something else. The outpost of Bastion expansion, development, strategic routes. Also later on. Okay, so we go back to party. I completely forgot. No, that's right. I gotta firstly get to these places, but there's someone on the road. Not a planned, obligatory encounter. Quick save real fast, make sure no one's tired. Pre-buff.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, the Ancient Ghost. Right, fair enough. Never mind. The ghost gives you a slight nod, greeting you as if you were an old acquaintance. You do not deviate from your goal. Will you answer my question? Ask me a question and I will answer. My third question is about great keepers of knowledge and givers of power. I will show you their symbols and you must tell me their names. A brass tablet appears in the ghost's hands. It is engraved with two symbols. The first is a cogwheel that looks like an eye, and the second resembles a 7-pointed star. A web of intersecting lines spread out from around these symbols. They twist and collide with one another, as if the two symbols are fighting to conquer the entire tablet. You know that these are the symbols of two ancient gods of magic. Amaznen and Lysala. They were worshipped in the Aslant Empire before the Earthfall. The two gods were rivals. Amaznen taught that some knowledge should remain hidden, while Lysala's doctrine proclaimed that all knowledge should be shared freely. Both deities have long since been forgotten, and it is likely that they perished during the Earthfall. These are the symbols of Lysala and Amaznen. These great givers of powers have been dead since the Earthfall. Just like me, the ghost bursts out suddenly, but the emotion drains from his voice and his tone becomes dull and monotonous once more. Oh crap, missed that one. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin the journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. You may now make your way to the Forgotten Secrets. Reveal its mysteries and you can continue forward. The secret of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost seems tired as he buries his masked face in his hands. One question, adventure. Only one before I disappear. So we have Haramaki +3, Scroll of Banishment, Scroll of Inflict Moderate Wounds Mass, Scroll of Undeath to Death. How long have you been bound to the Heart of Mystery? Thousands of years. I was sent to this place to lure adventurers into the Heart of Mystery, and I have been here since the Age of Darkness, when these lands did not know the light of the sun. Fortunately, I am not awake all the time, or I would have gone insane long ago. I sleep in dreamless slumber, or perhaps I do not exist at all until an adventurer appears, seeking a way into the Heart of Mystery. Then I am ripped from my dormant slumber. I am thrown back into the world where I exist for a short time as nothing more than a ghost. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body and he disappears with a scream. So what did we get out of that? We got a Hierarchy +3, so we can put that on. So it's technically, we are technically wearing a Haramaki, but the second we mage armor, it gets rendered pointless. Right, let me just leave again. You know where we're going, so. Forgotten secrets. Okay. Let's work on this. Ooh, good. I like these chests, because these chests tend to have... Oh. Damn. I was hoping this chest would have the more tiles for me to use. Guess not. However, we will unlock the path back to the Heart of Mystery, I think. Money. Up here. Right. So we've unlocked the Heart of Mystery path. What colors do you want here? Okay, so green symbol slab you want. Okay. You are the green symbols. Okay, good. Now, so you can remember the rules to this. I guess I gotta play Lego here. Sorry, I gotta play dominoes here, but I gotta make sure that this line here contains these symbols. This line here contains that symbol. So that symbol must exist there. That symbol must exist there. And this symbol must exist somewhere on this line. Is that, hang on, is that a... That is a square over there, okay. And it must be like dominoes, so we must be able to make everything match. So, first things first. That symbol and that symbol can coexist in this space. And so we need... Do we have one that has that one as well, I wonder? It's that symbol there with that symbol. Right? Yeah, so that's over there. That matches there. These match there. This matches here. Although, can I get... Oh, hang on. Is there a... Okay, there's two of these. That solves it. So that matches there. I gotta match something over here. That's fine. Okay, now over here I need something...
So exciting!
Something that has that symbol in it. So, it's that one over there. Okay, so you do this. We're gonna put that there. Here, we put that one. There we go. Put that one there, there. There, we're gonna slip that one. Okay, we've got 3 left to put in. Can I get this to work properly? Oh, nope, it's not gonna work that way, is it? Oh, wait, it might do. It might. No, it's not. It's not because of shenanigans. Right, so that's gonna go over there. I gotta flip that around. Because I need something else with this symbol in it. I don't think I've got it.
Grace?
That symbol can't. That cannot go there. Okay, that cannot go there. Oh, let's double check. I don't think I can do that way. Let's figure this out. Yes, I can't do that. So if I put... Okay, so let's start stripping them. That didn't work quite so well. I want to remove that there. If I remove that slab entirely, I want to basically play around here differently. If I put in that one over here, I don't have to put that one over there. I need... Okay, so this one needs to be... It's fine. We know that this needs to be that there. So we need to have this one there with something that matches that thing. Because that thing has to go 1, 2, 3. It has to be. Those need to be the same symbol. So there needs to be something that can match the other side of that symbol there. So do we have a that and that? We need to have one of these left. That goes there. That is that one. That one is going to be the double. So that satisfies that. That satisfies that. This satisfies that. This satisfies that. So all we need is basically complete that with this there somewhere. So let's continue building this side then. It needs to be, so can you put a, that goes there. Flip that around. That goes there. Because that matches up, I think. No, hang on. Let's flip this around. That matches up there. That matches up there. So something that has that symbol in it. Anything. Put that there. Flip that around. No, that's the wrong symbol, isn't it? Yeah, wrong symbol. That double there. This all matches here. That matches that one. All I need to do is finish. Nope, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Because that one doesn't match up. I don't think that matches up there. Damn. Okay. So what could go here? I put these two here. That there. Is there something that, oh, then is there the one that has that hash and this symbol over there? No, there isn't. There's no mix of that hash and this symbol. That doesn't exist. So that cannot go there. Well, there is. It's over here. In which case, if I put this double here, and put that put that there. Put the double there. Put that there. Okay, now I gotta mix. Now I gotta do it this way around. So here we're gonna put in that one. That matches up there. Here we gotta put in that one. Here we put in. Blast, that doesn't work either. Bollocks. Need that symbol over there. Hang on. So this symbol has to, because this symbol has to go here, that symbol must be the same symbol as this one. Which means either this symbol or that symbol needs to be that symbol. These doubles would really tick me off. These doubles are actually nightmarish. I wish there was a quick way to remove them as well. Let's start with what we know. Is that this square here has to be that symbol. It has to be. We've tried that one. We've tried that one. That one's going to be required over there. It's not going to waste it here. It needs to be required over there. I'm not going to waste it there. So we'll try this one here. Gives us that. Here, I'm going to put in that one. Because this one needs to be that. Just that one needs to be... No, that was... Yeah, because that square needs to be that symbol over there. So this has to be... This is required. Because that has to be this symbol, it means that has to be this symbol, and that has to be this symbol, which means that has to be... And that's... This requires this one to be there. That thing has to be there. Okay, so if you put in... What else starts with this... That symbol over there? Okay, that's there. What else do we have that has that symbol on it? So it has to be either this one or this one. I'm going to put this one there for the time being. We'll try this one right now. No, it's a problem. It's a guaranteed problem. Okay, so that one has to be that one. Has to be that. There. That needs to be there. And that needs to be something that ends with that. We've tried that one. Let's try this again. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. That's either this one or that one. So put... Let's put that one there. Wait. There. No. Put... that one there. This one, therefore, is this one here. That one is... Blast it off. This still doesn't work. It's this bit that's screwing us over, because this needs to be the same symbol 3 times in a row. Because it's the same symbol 3 times in a row here, the same symbol 3 times in a row here. I would put that there. Which means that would go. If I put... And here we can basically put in that there. Okay. Let's try something different again. Put that there. If I put that there, that... This is where we started, so I think maybe my first instinct was correct. Start here. Because then up here we can put in... like that one. What do we have next here? No, I gotta... So I gotta essentially have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't, because if I do it this way, I need to have essentially 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of them. I only have 5 of them in existence, so I can't have that. It's definitely not this. It's definitely not this, so it has to be the other way. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely... That definitely goes here. If I put you here, that's there. If I replace that with... No, it's the plan, it's the Lady Dragon again.
This is my time to shine.
What can I replace you with? Okay, remove you. Remove you entirely. You get over here. I'll put this... there. Which means this is the double. This is that one. This is that one. I think, oh, got it. Okay, whew, there you go. It took a while. Flip this one around. That one is this one. And flip that around. Okay, whew. That took a moment. That took a moment. Oh, I have a quick drink. Oh, now that I know the rules of the game. Now that I know the rules of the game, it's much easier to deal with the damn problem. We get, what do we get here? We get some crap no one cares about. And the actual proper loot, we have some elven notes, an emerald, padded armor. Really?
How cute!
Okay, can I see the world map now? I wish I could see the... I need the world... no, damn it. I want to see the world map from here, because I want to see if I go to the Heart of Mystery, is it worth more for me to go to Heart of Mystery now and come out there? Or is it better to stay down here? I think it might be better to stay down there and carry on from down there. I still haven't gotten more of these things, have I? No, but see, we've completed this one. We've completed that one. We know where that is. We haven't got the blocks for it. We know where this thing is now, but we can't go back over here. We're still looking for 2 colors of blocks. Let's get out of here. Oh. That's making your noggin do some work.
The world is full of wonder.
Right. Soul 4 puzzle, we're working on it. Okay, go this way. Cancel that real fast. Check everything here. Okay, you can keep going here. Start clearing more of these armies. Are we still only strength 9? Surely we have to have more strength than strength 9 at this point. What do we have here? Plagued Smilodons. Plagued Wolves. Let's take out the Smilodons because they're the scary ones. I'm going to wait until they've moved up because they can move up faster than I can do anything. Right, you're just going to go there and swing at the Plagued Wolves. Good thwack. Are you gonna go over there and you can kill the plague wolves? Do that, which means you get to finish off those. Good. This what 2 there? Okay, we're still quite a ways from level 17. Materials points found. Clear out all the armies here. So we have here a bunch of gargoyles. Gargoyles fly, so... Firestorm there, hits everybody. And let's tweak your numbers down. Wait for them to move up. Okay, you can quick that one. And quick that one. Wipe that one out. You're gonna get to swing in there, that's fine, you don't even get to kill them. There you go. No losses. That's on 28,000, which still doesn't take me to 1,500. Well, 1.5k. Still working on that. Materials points, energy points. Army over there. Vanguard rank, axe throwers, axe throwers. So these are the ranged units. Only on roll it. Pain Agi over there. Over there real fast and just wipe out this bunch. Good. Wipe out most of those. Move up. Move up. Move up. Move up. Move up. Thwack you. Thwack you. There we go. That takes me to what? 1532 maybe? Energy points found. Keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Right, who's this? Oh, Ravener Dragons, Vampires, Liches, Vampires, Liches. Cool, kill a Lich. You're gonna go over there, just wreck these vampires. You do regenerate, okay, good. Whack these ones. Wipe those one out. Loop it. Gonna bait you out and thwack you over here. Just wipe. Good. Ooh, level up again. Nice, 80,000 experience. Level 17 now, I think. We also got ourselves a Cruel Necrotic Detective +5, literally useless. Spell practice. All spellcasting units can use a spell's additional time or twin cast. Once per generals can cast 2 spells in a single turn. Timbers! Hello, welcome to chat, Timbers. Oh, Captain, my captain, indeed. I've got a special emote for that, which you can use if you follow me. Well, if you're subbed as well, but I have a follower version of the same emote. Someone salute in chat. Someone do the follower version of the emote in chat. There you go, that one. Welcome to my chat. Once per turn you can cast once per combat you can cast 2 spells in a single turn. Or that, or the War Priest can heal twice in a single turn. Or it can heal twice in a combat. Generally thinking about that, do I actually have a heal? I actually have a heal spell. I don't think I have a heal spell. We got Breath of Life, right? Yeah, we had Breath of Life, so that's fine. In which case, Twin Cast is probably better. You don't need 6 dispels. The 2 heals is nice, but if I can heal normally, means I can heal twice in a single fight. Dang it, forced me out of my lurk. Hey, Tritosi. You lurk here? So I just restarted the main game, got stalled in my last game, and just got frustrated with it, so trying to again see if I missed something. Yeah, like, restarting the game is definitely something that happens a lot. How's your playthrough going so far? Bunch of Plague Dragons. How much XP have they got? 640 each. They also cannot be baited because they're immune to mind affecting effects. Oh, that's good. That works. So what were you playing as last time, and what are you playing as now? Well, 86,000 experience. Nice. That's end of the line there. But we have control of this region. We have? No, we haven't, because there's still that thing to go. If I go over there, I wonder if I can carry on that way. Or past this one. Hey, Detective are doing chill stuff. Baphomet of Fate of Baphomet Fire is done. Last time I was doing Mounted Vivisectionist. That makes sense. It does. we had someone else here earlier who just started the game as well. Whose name is slightly forgotten me. Who was it? It was Alan Rex, who's just started the game for the first time. We recommended them go with Kingmaker because they had plenty of time. So they ended up picking up Kingmaker as well. So we said do Kingmaker first, just to get used to the effect. If you have no idea what you're doing, the 2,000 plus possible combinations of race and class is a bit daunting. But yeah, we recommended a bunch of stuff. Vivisectionist was one of the ones recommended for a starter. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. Okay, so we have to go back to court as well. That's nice. The Fate of Baphomet's Fate. You can make it a robe or some gloves. A robe or some gloves. Everyone's got clothes that they want to wear, so I'll pick gloves and hopefully we get something interesting. In the meantime, rank up. You're currently available, right? No, you're not. Oh, you're still available. Okay, diplomacy is currently free. Tiefling's Rights will do that as well. I played through Kingmaker and got stalled in the endgame by the overworld events. Okay, got the game over. Oof. That's morale stuff, I don't need that. Relics, we're working on that. Cool. Right, so... Right, so you keep moving then. Bearsmore Shrine? Is a place we can actually get into. Interesting. Are people tired? People are in fact tired. So we will quickly
A simple
cast
smile goes a long way.
Rejuvenating Poem. And actually we're gonna do second level buffing as well, just in case there's shenanigans happening here. Keep an eye out for shenanigans. Maybe nothing. There we go. Some zombie scalds. Really? This just is not. Really? These aren't tough at all, are they? No, they're not really. Ivu. Yomine. Ranger over there. Okay, let's fight wiping you out.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Hang on, so are you doing the extra damage? You should be doing extra damage. Hang on. Oh, where'd the dragon go? Wait, what? Wait, where did the dragon go? Where's my dragon? Where's the dragon gone? What the fuck? The build is called Anointed Knight. Apparently they nerfed the vivisections and I went from being a nasty piece of work in melee to getting slapped around. So that's where we started. Fair enough. Patches are weird. They do that. What the fuck happened to the dragon? Dude, where's my dragon? Hang on. How do you fucking pronounce? How do you fucking spell that? What's it called? Dawn of Dragons. Dressigax disappeared. Oh, it's not on her, it's on Ivu. Derp, it's not on Sela, it's on Ivu. There you are. It's on Ivu, not a Jesus. Scared the hell out of myself for a second there. Nanio, they're all immune to death stuff anyway. I was gonna get you to like magic missile something, but fine, that's right. It's a waifu? Which waifu? Who's a waifu? Got loads of waifus. Let's try to do a neutral game and move up. And lob you there.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ember, move up. Oh, it's on Ivu, right. It's on Ivu. Yeah, sorry. Apologies. Firestorm. These have Spider Mommy. I mean Spider Mommy. Sorry, I mean Spider Mommy. Sorry, I mean Wendog. Yep. Although Wendog cannot outdom Chandra Nalar. Chandra is outdumbing Ivu hard. Go on, Barbarian, try. Yep, you're dead. Social.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Will you? Lovely.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Yeah, she's my romance option in this game. Instant enemy. Are you stupid? You instant enemied Iomine, as far as I can tell. And then started firing arrows at Chandra? Screw you, buddy.
Time is over.
312 damage. Wish I could have at work. No worries. See ya, Havers. Have a good lurk. Thank you for hopping by. Trident +2. A lot of +2 gear. Essentially a bunch of money. Money.
With grace.
Okay, so
Something over there.
a bunch of runes. Ooh. Loot that. Is anything interesting there? No. I just saw somebody there. I just saw someone. Wendu, you're kind of invisible. Can you just quickly go do a little sneaky? Oh, this is actually a full temple. Okay, I thought this was just gonna be a small place. Turns out this is a massive place. Dead warrior maiden. Dead warrior maiden. Do you live this? You do live through this. Well done. Rolled a 1, still hit. Rolled a 1 again.
No match for me.
Stop, stranger, stay your hand. I remember everything. Don't kill me, for I am already dead. It says so in your name. Know that my name is Ineri of the Neverrun, the dead heir to a dead clan of a dead nation. I perished on the day of my wedding, stranger. I have nothing left. The only thing now holding my bones in this accursed land is my hunger for vengeance. I know that my beloved Selden, who I was unable to be joined with in life, is here somewhere. He suffers as I do. If I could find him, if I could see him again, even just once. Why did you attack me? Forgive me, stranger, I mean you no harm. My clanmates and I, we are close to losing our sanity entirely. How much time has passed since the day of our deaths? 10 years? 100? 1,000? We have been wandering here for an eternity already, dreaming of vengeance, unable to find peace. Praise be to the ancestors that my reason has returned to me, at least. Who do you seek vengeance against? The enemy, the murderer, the invader. The dead warrior's rasp turns into a furious cry. The demon that killed us and profaned our temple. He is still there on the mountain in our desecrated shrine. If only I was stronger, I'd cleave his blaspheming head from his shoulders. I cannot deal with him on my own. I sense power in you, but even you will struggle to defeat him. I beg you, find my Selden. He is here. Like me, he cannot find peace. Call him to your aid. Together we can overpower the monster. Lich Path again. What will I get if I help you? Our temple was desecrated long ago, and those who once prayed there are now dead. You can take the temple treasures. No one will condemn you, if you kill the one who killed us. Cool, sounds good. Thank you, stranger. To see my clan of my beloved, the fearless tamers, light the lantern in front of the temple. But do not set foot within the temple, do you understand? The monster is too powerful. It will kill you, and you will join us in our hopeless hungering for vengeance. So, to see the clan of my beloved, the fearless tamers, light the lantern in front of the temple, but do not set foot within the temple. The monster is too powerful, it will kill you, and you will join us in our hopeless hungering for vengeance. Here, take it. The dead warrior holds out a ring. I fear my sweet Selden has lost his mind just as I have. My ring will make him remember who he is. Together we will have our revenge. I am placing my hope in you. I have hope for the first time in many, many years. Okay. Let's bunch up here first real fast. We'll do a quick save. Because they just said don't go in the temple or a demon will kill you. Like, how strong is this demon that you can wreck us if you just go inside the temple? Sin Guzzler. How strong are you, Sin Guzzler? You have a lot of levels, Sin Guzzler. I'll be honest with you, you have a lot of levels. You have a ridiculously large amount of levels, Sin Guzzler. Not counting your outsider levels, because they don't really count. You're a level 17 wizard, a level 10 mystic theurge, and level 3 cleric. You're a level 30 creature. Level 49 if you include the outsider levels. Ember. I'm probably gonna reload anyway, just because I want to see what happens here. But I want to see what happens if I kill it first. 19. Okay, well, we're gonna use Pure Flame Infusion because you have a high spell resistance. We don't care about spell resistance anymore. Take most of your health bar. Nenio, you're immune to fear. Please tell me you're immune to fear. Yeah, you are immune to fear. Which is sad, but you are immune to fear. You're immune to magic missile. Diomine.
No glory without risk.
Social. Nope. Guarded Hearth, please. Cast Destruction on you. You're immune to destruction, because you're immune to death spells, I assume. You have permanent sea mantle as well, interesting. Yeah, you're immune to death spells, okay. Ivu? Do you do elemental damage? Hang on. Yeah, you are. You're doing a little bit of elemental damage. Okay, Ember. Hit you with Hellfire. Hit you with the highest level of Hellfire Ray we have. Hellfire Ray level 9. The Concealment. And did we actually cast... What did you cast the first level round? Good Hearth. True Seeing! You shouldn't be affected by Concealment. What kind of bullshit concealment is this? Wendu? There you go, get wrecked, son. You regenerate because you are mythic. Ember. Do it again. Thank you. Social.
Begone, fiend!
Even with the massive bonuses we're getting from Guarded Hearth, you still don't get a good chance to hit. Your armor class is still way too high. Ember. More Hellfire Ray. Transformation. Wendu.
No match for me.
Move over here. You're gonna cast Rejuvenating Poem. And we're gonna cast something. What am I gonna cast? Because there's not much we can cast. You can cast the Rift Rune on your feet. You know what? We're gonna cast Dragonkind Silver Dragon.
Into the fray.
Fall!
Ember. It just works, doesn't it? That just works. Because I might want to do the thing properly afterwards. That's a Might Assist +5. That is Mental Perfection +6. Firestorm. Tsunami. I might just reload because I want to see how this is supposed to work normally.
Sod is restless. I wonder why. How cute.
The demon is too strong, is it? Is it though? I literally cannot miss. Okay, and I can't even trigger that anymore. Okay, fair enough. The fight wasn't difficult, and I can't even trigger the thing at the first anymore, so we can't really do... Whew. Oh. Wow, okay. That was scary. Right, Lord, religion check, please.
I'm all done here.
A lantern sparks the flame with ghostly icy flame. Now we can, what, see members of your old clan or something? If there's any traces left of the soul... So magic makes the specters visible. So let's go see if we can find the specters then. Are they somewhere in this place? Yes, okay. Chandra. Blast him.
Away, you rascal.
The light, take you.
Randu. Move down here. Firestorm over here. Nenio, move down. There's not much you can do versus the undead anyway, so... Social.
Begone, fiend! Fall!
Aivu. Embers immune to panicked. However, you're not. Okay, blast. Okay, move down as much again as you can, and then to blast you.
Your time is over.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
1d8 plus 22. Plus 9 from my holy knee pads. From my Yomine. Oh, leading strike triggered. That's why. Leading strike keeps triggering. That's cool. Oh, we got surprised there, did we? We surprised them. Okay, move up. If we surprise them, we surprise them.
Into the fray.
Which means you're now marked with divine. One of you should be marked with a divine leading strike, maybe. Move up over here, and you're going to cast Hellfire Ray on one of them. I think the first one did way more damage because of leading strike, right? Oh, just roll higher damage. Okay. Enio, move up. Wenduog, move up. Social, move up. Aivu. Chandra, blast this one here.
You offend me.
Barrett, come take me in, I'm tired. Aw. That triggers that one. Loot that. You didn't get that before, really? Okay. You walked through here, found the secret thing, you didn't actually get the thing that was in the middle of the place.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Pathfinder, Ghostly
The
Ranger.
inheritor, guide my blade.
Chandra. Move down here. Honestly, summon things. You don't get to summon things that often, so here you go. Summon a Gale Azata. How's the war going? Pretty well. Nenio, move up. There's not much you can do here either, so... Whenever we're dealing with the undead, I probably should sneak in a couple of spells that Nenio can use against the undead, because the undead don't tend to have a lot of the resistances that we can complain about. And did anyone fail the resistances, the saving throws on that one? Succeed. Everyone succeeded in that, thank God. I'm sort of reading Childhood End while lurking. What's Childhood End? I know Childhood End as an Iron Maiden song.
I will bring down the divine wrath. Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
No glory without risk.
Chandra. Blast. You.
Stand down.
Bielazatas, they're feared. Greater Belaniazata is feared. A lightning bolt over there, does no damage. You get killed, Lilendazata. Wendu. Start attacking you.
No match for me.
It's an Iron Maiden song based on Arthur C. Clarke's story. Ah, okay. The song doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense if you haven't read the story. I don't expect songs to make sense most of the time anyway, so eh. Hellfire Ray. Social. Again, did anyone fail the disease saving throws? Yes, someone failed disease. So Wendu failed the disease saving throw damage. So Wendu, you're currently diseased, right? Heckle fever. Yep. Okay, you just need to remove that disease from you. Oh, my first time reading it. My first time was when I was 16. Like I think the name sounds familiar.
Be gone, fiend.
The light take you.
Okay. Yes. Can he heal your disease?
I like you.
Yeah. Major ameliorating disease. Wait. Don't you have that? A +4 circumstance bonus against the same. How badly did you fail the roll? You rolled a 1. I was gonna say you literally couldn't fail it. You had to roll a 1. Damn. Oh well. Who's got cure disease? I think you do have cure disease, right? Remove disease? Who's got remove disease?
I will lend you my aid.
Remove disease. I thought you had remove disease. Guess not. Do you have remove disease? Yeah, this resurrection remove disease, so it's your level 3 spell.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
And another story of the like rip-offs which I had to reread. Basically, the year is around now, and humanity is about to launch its first manned mission to Mars when suddenly an armada of gigantic spaceships appear over the urgency of the planet. If you've watched V or Independence Day, they've got that from Childhood's Hand. V? As in for Vendetta? Or is there a different V I'm thinking of here? Cast remove disease. Did it trigger? Did it work? It did work. Okay, good. in old sci-fi TV shows, it's an allegory for World War II. I do not know it. Do that one. Pretty famous, actually. It's always very funny when someone's like, "This is pretty famous, actually," and I know, and I haven't heard of it. I tend to go, "Well, it wasn't famous enough," or "Clearly not."
This was simple enough.
How cute!
Ghost Warrior. I'm assuming you're the one who needed to deal with here. Okay, so you're the one who's you're the brother stuff, yeah. Stop attacking my damn. Did you kill Bismuth? You killed Bismuth, but Bismuth is being kept alive by life bonding friendship. Life bonding friendship is keeping Bismuth alive. In which case, you are actually going to cast heal on your pet. Oh, I think you count as being dead, don't you? Hang on. Yes, damn it, you actually count as being dead. You're not actually... You're actually dead, so you can I have to raise you, not heal you. Damn. Chandra, blast it.
Away, you rascal!
Said it the one.
Nenio.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Do you have a raise ability? Do you have Breath of Life? You got heal. You got Serenity. Have you got Remove Disease? You don't have Remove Disease. Interesting. Resurrection costs a diamond. I'm not going to cast Resurrection to deal with this right now. It's not worth it. Go there. Attack you. You've got Breath of Life, right? Breath of Life on Bismuth, please. There you go. That works. Welcome back to Land of Living, Bismuth. Windu? Start lulling things.
Rip you apart. Into the frame.
Stop! Can't believe it. Where did you get this ring? The Spectre Warrior freezes, gazing at the ring his bride gave you. Selden, I was sent here by Eneri, your bride. The time has come to avenge yourself. Eneri? It can't be. She died right in front of me. That's what the lizard people think come from it. The aliens in V at first seem benevolent, but they're actually lizard Nazis that eat people. You like Nazis then? So did you, my love. And you are still here. The dead warrior holds out her decaying hand. We were prevented from being joined in life, but now no one can keep us apart. My beloved, I sensed that you were near. I thought I heard your voice, but I could not see you. It's been so long. My reason has almost slipped away entirely. Thank this noble stranger for helping to reunite us. And now we must go. Our killer is still inside the desecrated shrine. It is time to claim our revenge. I wonder if that makes the fight easier in the shrine. Anything we can loot? Pick up the loot here. Pick the lock.
No challenge at all.
16,000. Nice, and some dinosaur bone. Okay, anything I missed here? Nope. Back to the shrine. We're gonna get there. We're gonna rebuff the full. And then go and kick the ass of the sin guzzler or the sin consumer, whatever his name was. Quickly, you get to heal Bismuth first. Good. Right. Save real fast. Let's just kill the demon. We've brought them together. Kill the demon.
So exciting.
Mistake. Forgot to. Ooh, no, do that now. We have so super buff time. This is like the best buffs we get our hands on.
No time for debates.
Okay, so they turn up first of all, and do they just weaken the thing entirely? Murderer, desecrator, monster, you killed us, but we have returned. We will have our vengeance. For ourselves, for the Neverrun, and the things of Sarkoris. I destroyed you once, pathetic mortals, and I'll destroy you again. Oh, they just join in the fight, okay. I mean, they have a ton of levels, I guess. You're a level 19, in essence, creature, and you are a level 16. Okay, so I guess V was famous enough for people to still talk about it in the 90s, even though it came out 15 years earlier. Fair enough.
Your time is over.
Aivu. Guarded Hearth. Ember. Are we true seeing? No, we're not. We're gonna true see right now. You can't hit at all. You gotta move inside the guarded hearth, buddy, or you're not gonna be able to hit anything. Move up. Quarry you. Here's of exhaustion. Wait. Damn it. Enio. You can't hit anything with anything right now, so... Again, I gotta get something that you can cast, no matter what your attack.
You offend me.
You meant undead things. You're gonna regen because you're mythic.
Now you don't.
Chandra, blast again.
Stand down.
Ember, Hellfire Rays.
On it. See.
Transformation. Profane Nimbus. Wendu. Can you... You can move action studied. Damn. Oh yeah, you'll never actually get... Hang on. What? At 7th level, the character can use it as a move or swift action. How can I make this as a swift action? Hang on, so B, C. Class. At 7th level, a character can swift... Can study as a swift action. How do I study as a swift action then? Casting time move action. I want the casting time swift action one. Why? Oh, fine. Just do full. Hang on, can I do it? Is it? Hang on. Was it Control T? I think it was Control T. Or Shift T. Okay, so if I click U... No, Shift T doesn't do anything for you either. Right, fine, whatever, just... Start lobbing it. There you go, now you've been... done. You failed to dispel a bunch of stuff from you every single time you hit. Every single time you hit, you try to basically dispel everything. The DR for that is 24, and you rolled a 3. In theory, you should be able to dispel a bunch of stuff if you just rolled a little bit better. DR 38. Then the DR for that is 24. The Sea Mantle is 24, 24, Transformation is 38. Okay, so you can't dispel Transformation. You just rolled really badly. You dispelled Divine Power, though. Okay. You rolled a 13. It's V for victory, of course, because, you know, that's spaceless Nazis. Yep.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
How much health we got left? 42 hit points. Okay, you're fine. You're just dead.
Away, you rascal! Now you see me. Don't.
The demon is dead. We are avenged. Thank you, stranger. We're free. Oh, ancestors, we are coming to you. Now we will be together forever. Farewell, Sarkoris. Oh, you didn't get your gear. Okay. Kill the demon. Ghost Warrior dies. Now, we'll check here. You want that. And that is +6 to all your mental ability scores. All of them. Who needs that the most? You're fatigued and exhausted. That ran out. You don't need mental ability scores. You got a +4 charisma band, but it does... You know what? Mental perfection would kind of work for you. You've got, what? Headband +6 that does new stuff. You've got rigorous training headband. Yeah, so you can use that. Headband of mental perfection +6. Mighty Fist +4. No, again, that's there. It's the Tarkarian Bride's ring. That might be useful in the future. Who knows? Okay, we got everything there. Okay, let's start looting stuff then. Loot this. Nope. Loot.
No time for idling.
Nenio, get over here.
Friendship lasts forever. A success
Good.
worthy of praise.
Bas relief depicting the heroic feats of the Neverun clan's legendary ancestors in the arabesque language of visual metaphors. Night, Sniffy. Sleep well. Tucking yourself in. Yeah. Have a good sleep. Hopefully you get some rest. What do you get here? Earthbreaker, Clawfall. This undead... This +5 undead Banebreaker... Undead Bane Earthbreakers ×4 critical multipliers of ×3. Its wielder can cast a hard wilting spell 3 times a day as a 15th level wizard. I mean, if I used an Earthbreaker, that'd be sweet. The Great Bear Breastplate. A breastplate +5 with cold resistance, moderate fortification, and spell resistance 19. Giant strength +6 and natural armor +4. I think everyone here has natural armor +4 or better, so that's irrelevant to us. What are you using? You're using leather armor of greater electricity resistance. The breastplate, unfortunately, is medium armor. You lose 3 max dex, but you gain 4 armor class. So you lose -3 armor penalty. Against medium fortification, which is % chance to reduce... Medium fortification is what, a 50% chance to not get crit hit? Whenever you get a critical hit, it's a 50% chance for it to not be a critical hit. I mean, it's sweet and everything, but that's the problem there. That's the big issue there. Giant strength +6, so Sue wants giant strength +6. You've got a giant strength, you've got display of power that's +6 already. You've got thunderous charging, which is +6 already. You got bloodlust, dex, and strength. That would increase your damage, but it wouldn't increase your hit roll. You want... Oh, belts wise. What are your belt using? You're using +4 bonus to strength, +8 bonus to constitution. Whenever they confirm a critical hit with an actual weapon, the enemy must pass a saving throw or become vulnerable. Your belt is a constitution belt +4? No, it's now a strength belt +6. Here you go. Good. Grab that, please.
With grace.
You got everything? You got everything. Okay, so that's this place done. Hey, McSky. have to rest as well, so I'll rest. Can I rest in the village? I'll rest in the village. I'm feeling wasted. I've been playing 4 hours of competitive World of Warships, but hey, it was a good 8-2 for my team. Is a lot. Like really, but well done. Yeah. World of Warships, ranked battles is what? It's a much smaller fight, but it's supposed to be like, oh, well, like, much better organized and more important, so it's less random crap, hopefully. Everyone is super duper slow because everyone's tired as all hell. Cool, just rest up. Should be fine everywhere. Not ranked in the King of the Sea tournament is currently running. Normal ranked as WoW is barely above normal random matches. The facts you tell me about mongrel life do not always correspond to the reality. I think I need a larger sample. Haha, you finally realized, did you? I've been feeding you nonsense this whole time and you believed it like a gullible child.
I need to recover my strength.
Oh, did you... Were you diseased or something? You had to dispel exhausted? You still have wisdom damage from the disease, right? So you're going to quickly cast ability damage on you. There you go. That I will lose that. I'm trying to figure out when you took strength damage.
Future awaits us. Did I mess up again?
No, it was my fault.
The goddess protects us.
Whenever I play WoW, I die a little bit more. The game has had a better days. I've been with it since the start. Closed beta weekend tests. I know that World of Tanks got itself in a more massive problems recently because they basically revamped how crews work. Massively changing the experience needed to get max crews, etc., etc., which basically makes it impossible to start. If you want to basically start fresh, if you're a new player and want to play World of Tanks competitively, it's basically impossible to catch up to people who are playing a lot now because it's so much experience that you haven't gotten. It's so much slower to get it. They tweaked the amount of skills you need and the amount of skills things work out, but they haven't tweaked the rate at which you gain experience. So someone did the maths that if you want to get a fully crewed, fully skilled up, like crew of a specific thing, it costs like the equivalent in like World of Tanks gold is like something like almost 200 million pounds. Like it's something like if you want to spend gold to skip the grind to get a fully crewed up tank, it's about 200 million pounds worth of gold. It's stupid. I think Quickie Baby did math. It's been a while since I've seen it, but if they haven't changed it from that, like there's like a lot of people we're not playing it anymore. And Quickie Baby's like, I cannot recommend you play this game. Yeah, the last build require more experience. Yeah. Like I appreciate something like I don't appreciate it's still fucking dickish, but I understand the drive to sell solutions for money. But when the solution for money costs like millions, literally millions, like physically like at least 7 digits, if not more, like that's not an amount of money that people ever spend at the game. Ever spend at the game. So where's okay, so Final Veil is there. We cannot actually get to Final Veil from here because this is the whole thing is problematic. Trap for the other, we need to bring Daeron down here. We gotta go to the prison, etc., etc. Is there anything else we need to do down here? I don't think there is. I think we've actually cleared out a lot of this place. As such, We'll teleport back to Dresden. You guys chill. We'll teleport the team back to Dresden. There's stuff for us to do there anyway, so. Yeah. Probably didn't even need to rest then, but we'll go back there. And somehow they ended up having 104% useless skills in the skill trees despite making ship class specific skill trees for some ship lines. Like, I enjoyed my time in World of Warships, but it's one of those things like I'm not necessarily going to go back into it with any kind of desire to do anything more than maybe just dick around for a bit. Commander, permission to report. I finally bring you some good news for a change. Now that you've put an end to the wary, barely anyone questions your right to lead the crusade. Nerosian now has a circle of influential people who are sympathetic to our efforts and see you as the foremost protector of Galarian. They would like to help our army in any way they want. What should we ask of them? I think we've gotten to the end of this tree now. I think we should ask for something that we're always lacking. Money and other forms of material support. I can tell you right now, the reason for this is because some suit came to the conclusion that the amount of money you're talking about is a maximum cap they can get from a whale. In which case, what number do you think that Bobby Kotick wannabe painted as the maximum you can earn from a whale? 200 million. If they could make the number, if they would, absolutely. 100%. They don't want more money, they want all the money. They never want more money. They always want all the money. Have them send us holy relics, those that are gathering dust in their possession, like in some kind of museum. Make them procure for us the most valuable of resources, knowledge, any manuscripts on warfare, treaties on arms and armor improvement, intelligence on demons and their weaknesses. Make them use their money and influence to gather these types of writings from all across Galarian. So you can ask for anything? Make them send us reinforcements, but not another bunch of commoners, their own, very own overgrown infantile offspring. Options time. As you command. Sela, what's your plan? On the home front, lots of holy relics are just gathering dust in the temples of prior collections. Their place is here on the front lines, where the fate of our world will be decided. Let our best officers arm themselves with the sacred gifts of the gods, and may the power hidden within them help us defeat the demons at last. Don't overestimate the sanctimonious reliquary keepers. They'll also suffer heart attacks at the thought of sending their priceless treasures to war. What if we lose them? In the end, they'll just give us some junk and hide the things that are actually powerful in their deepest cellar, then swallow the key. Regil, what do you suggest? Despite all my experience in command and my Hell Knight training, I wouldn't even begin to assume that I know everything about war and weaponry. Many nations, mercenary groups, and noble houses keep secrets related to warfare they're not keen on sharing. Now is a good time to use the money and influence of our unexpected benefactors to unlock these secrets. These days, you won't find a soul in Galarian who knows how to fight demons better than we and our soldiers do. I doubt some dusty book on armor polishing techniques will help us in any way. Now, holy relics are a whole different kettle of fish. They boost morale, and they have very practical use against demons. Dayron, your opinion, please? Have you seen the volunteers we've been getting lately? They're skinny, ragged, and hunched. Less of an army, more of a traveling almshouse. If our neighbors are willing to help, let them send their best breed, offspring of barons and counts. They themselves may be completely useless, but their dear fathers and mothers will send their best warriors to accompany them. Their personal guard, sworn knights and seasoned mercenaries. All those who will see to it that their beloved youngster's head is not removed by some demon or other. In a fight, a single one of these skilled riders or trained swordsmen is worth 10 commoners who've just been given a spear and told the following words of martial wisdom. You're not a baker anymore, you're a soldier. What this army definitely has no need for is more nobles. If you need a proof, just take a look at Count Arundel. Captain Harmington, what would you advise? In my opinion, we don't need to overthink this. There's no such thing as too much money. We'll ask for material aid and buy everything we're currently missing. Money comes and goes. We must take this chance to get that which can't be bought. What are your orders? So all generals gain the Relic Keeper feat at level 20. Nope. Regil. All generals gain the Brilliant Strategist trait. All ranged and infantry units have a plus 15 bonus to damage. Giving ranged units plus 15 bonus to damage? Not shabby. Infantry? Meh. Ranged infantry? Damage up? Cool. Dayron? No, all generals gain the Noble Recruits feat. All cavalry and Grand Tier units have a plus 20% bonus to damage. That's my cavalry and I think the hardened veterans as well. And Harmington, I agree with you. Send them money. We get finance points increased by 100. Materials... Okay, that's literally useless. The numbers are so small, I don't care. It's basically between Regil for our archery upgrade or Noble Recruits for our cavalry upgrade. Grand Tier units, we don't get enough Grand Tier units for it to make much of a difference, I suppose. It means for every 5... I mean, our current stack of 13 hardened veterans will do the damage of 15? 16 hardened veterans? But it does mean that our stack of like 200 Hedge Knights will do the damage of 240 Hedge Knights. Hmm. Hmm. Actual pickle. Um. Let's get our cavalry back up and running. Like, we have enough archery power that it's okay, so I'm gonna go for noble recruits feat. Bam. Wonderful. All those young aristocrats and merchants' kids were lounging around in their estates while I was sniffing demon droppings. Now it's their turn to fight. I can't be the only one suffering, you know. Thank you, Commander. I hope our allies will fulfill their promises. I'll personally leave for Nerosian to oversee the progress being made by our new associates. Hopefully I'll return with good news before long. Okay. We've rested up. So, I'm gonna quickly pop over to the court, because the court wants more stuff from me.
Long way.
The court wants more stuff from me. Right. Okay, let's go. Something's giving us permanent holy aura, and I don't know what it is, but I'm very glad that it exists. Aranka, who was admiring the Azatas frozen in their impressive fighting stances, looked at you. Chandra, you're just in time. We're holding a tournament. These are our guests. Solemn Star, an Azata of the Lilend people, and Raucous Laughter, a Brolani Azata. They come down to us from Elysium, and now they're going to give us a display of their combat skills. Is that a fairy dragon? That is a fairy dragon. That's a Havoc dragon, technically. But it's an Elysium dragon, yes. The Azatas greet you with grateful salutes. Aranka smiles wildly and drops her voice to a whisper. This fight has a symbolic meaning. There has been a disagreement between the courts to which Solemn Star and Raucous Laughter belong. They're not enemies, of course, but there is a true rivalry between them. Can I pet it? Ivy would love it if you pet her. They'll never admit it, but they expect you to support one of the champions. Whichever champion will choose will send their court to aid us. Why don't you tell me more about them? The Lilend Azatas are bards, storytellers, and chroniclers who travel between the planes collecting stories and legends. They're not the most warlike of their people, but if they witness injustice, they will stand up against it, and the world wound is not an enormous injustice against Galarian. Are you a fairy? And I'm an Azata. I picked the Azata path. Azatas are to chaotic good what angels are to lawful good. The Brolani Azatas, however, are considered the most indomitable of their people. Okay, puts Pokeball away. They live in the moment and prefer to spend their time fighting, always looking for a chance to test their prowess and skill. We could certainly use such powerful allies. We have here, so Solemn Star wishes you victory that gives us unlocks the call of the Azata's decree, which is actually very expensive from for the point of view of magic power required. And let's just summon Lilend Azatas. We have Mighty Aura of Superiority, Mighty Aura of Onslaught, Thunder Tread, Mighty Aura of Protection, Mighty Aura of Caution, and Blow Through. They don't do that. They hit often. They don't do that much damage though. Or you get Berlania Zatas, Raucous Laughter. 5 Berlania Zatas rather than 4. And that's 5 for 140. This is 4 for 120. And Berlania Zata is a ranged unit that flies. Excellent mix with Barb Rage. It works well. Like they've done a pretty good job of making sure that every mythic path can probably link with anything else quite well. They'll definitely have better synergies with certain things, but you can probably use anything with anything. So, you are an archer doing a bunch of damage. Skillful Repulse. This unit does not switch to melee weapons in melee combat and deals full damage. And electricity damage. The unit's attacks deal additional power times d6 times unit number electricity damage. So you're doing 50 to 58 plus an additional 20d6 per person per unit in the army, which is not bad. 20d6 is an average of what? An extra 30 damage? No. 10d6 would be 30. So it basically does double the damage. Electricity damage, so if they're immune to electricity, fine. But it does quite a bit of damage. You know what? Berlania Zatas, may luck be with you. Aranka smiles happily. Oh, raucous laughter, we wait you victory. Free Crusaders, beat your drums, blow your trumpets, draw your blades, and join the dance. Let us support our indomitable guest. It's good to have you back, Chandra. Things haven't been the same without you. Except Oracle. Makes face. Why is that? Apparently Oracle's really good with Angel. I haven't tried it yet. It is a dream of mine to end up making a full...
Adventures are exciting.
To go eventually make 10 full playthroughs of this game. Not on stream, but have 10 full playthroughs of this game. We're jumping out into the main map just so that I can quickly get to this screen. Fine, over there. Okay, what am I doing? I'm being stupid, wasn't I? I was being bloody stupid. Oracle is just a terrible class. Just go Cleric. Oracle's not is if you wanted a spontaneous caster with good stuff, it's not too bad. Ooh, more things. Oh, Elan, and I was gonna say that looks like Sela. It is Sela. Elan looks calm but determined. Sela and you unraveled the demon's plot, protected Elan's bride, and saved him from despair. Commander, I'm glad to see you've returned from the Abyss. Alright, here's the deal. Sela gets straight to the point. While we were in the Abyss, these folks discovered where the souls are being kept. The ones that were stolen by the demons. Well, I wouldn't say we discovered it exactly. I may be a cleric, but there are limits to my power. Especially here in the World Wound. However, we do know the general location. When I was looking for the souls, I had a vision. I saw a rock that looked like a gravestone, and beneath it was an entrance to a cave. I know that the rock on the outskirts of the Winged Wood. It was not difficult to recognize the ancient forest. It's been burning for decades in an unquenchable fire started by the demons. I'm certain that this is where the souls are being held, but I don't know what awaits us beneath that rock. You know how I miss Vampire Chick from Kingmaker? Jaethel? Well, she's an undead elf, not a vampire, but yeah, I know. That's the closest I can get to. Anyway, Ela and I have decided to go there, find the souls and rough up any demon or cultist that gets in our way. We'd love to have your help. So you don't have any idea what's inside the cave? No, we don't, but we can guess. Do you remember what, or rather, who started all this? The esteemed jeweler Derek Sunhammer and his damned trinkets. Well, we did some digging on him, and we believe that he's one of Baphomet's cultists. Think about their methods, their magic, and their ability to infiltrate society and strike when you least expect it. And it all sounds exactly like our jeweler friend. If we're right, we think this location might be a cultist hideout. It makes sense that he would take the soul and souls to a safe location in the wound. What happened to the bodies of these trapped souls? We were going to move them to Canabris when the Queen evacuated the city, but we couldn't. It was too dangerous to transport them. The clerics needed to focus all their efforts on sustaining the lives and health of the victims. There were armies of demons roaming the roads. So he stayed in Dresden. Elan's brave friends protected the bodies. They defended the infirmary in your absence. Many of them were grievously wounded, but they succeeded in their task. Alright, I'll help you. I'll leave at once. I'll scout out the area and keep watch on the cave and its surroundings. I'll share my findings when you arrive. My heartfelt thanks with your help, Commander. Nice to return to my duties as a cleric. I have much to do in Dresden. Well, I'm just itching to give my blade a taste of those stole-stealing cultists. But the most important thing that we save the victims. That's exactly what we're going to do. Thank you, Chandra. I just want you to know, I really appreciate your help. I know these cultists are our enemies anyway, but I'm glad that you're not ignoring the plight of ordinary people, like the ones who were robbed of their souls. Gravestone Rock, huh? Jenna Aldori. A figure approaches you, but it takes a moment to recognize who it is. Jenna, the ill-fated deserter from the Eagle Watch. She looks very different from the last time you saw her. She is calm and collected, though her face is a little pale. You notice a scar on her right temple, jagged and fresh. Jenna! Sela beams at her friend. You're here. Yeah, I'm here. Jenna falters then blurts out, Sela, how can you be smiling at someone who failed you? I thought you'd never want to see me again. I mean, I'll definitely give you a piece of my mind once we're in private. Sela pretends to look stern, but I'm really glad that you're okay. Sela's words bring a small smile to Jenna's lips. Then the former deserter turns to you. Well, let me tell you why I'm here. I have business with you. Or rather, a request. Commander? Jenna hesitates, then continues resolutely. I know about the stolen souls. I want to help you search for them. I've come to ask if you'll let me join you and Sela on this mission. Please, give me another chance. We'll discuss that in a moment. First, I want to know how you ended up in Dresden. There's not much to tell. As I'm sure you'll remember, you chose not to punish me. You allowed me to go free. So I went to Canabris. I figured I'd forget all about the Crusades and have a fresh start. But it didn't work out. I heard the news about you and Sela, that you descended into the abyss. And, well, I couldn't stop thinking about everything I'd left behind. As soon as I caught wind of your return, I hightailed it to Dresden as fast as I could. But when I got here, I just couldn't find the courage to approach you. So I waited outside the citadel until I saw Elan and Sela. I knew you must be planning something together. That's when I realized. This was my chance to make amends. I might never get another opportunity to prove myself. So I came to see you. That's why I'm here. Why do you want to join us? Because I can't stand by and do nothing, Jenna exclaims vehemently. This entire story began with us, with our League of the Inspiring Cart. Then I got cold feet and abandoned you. And then you saved me within the Molten Scar. If I don't help you now, I'll feel like I've been written out of my own life story. How can I trust you? How do I know that you've changed? The last time we fought demons together, you ran away. You abandoned us and deserted your unit. People can change. All I have is my word. Jenna meets her gaze resolutely. My word and my desire to redeem myself. But it's your decision. Very well. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Go with Elan and help him. We'll meet you there. Really? I won't let you down. We're not just saving a cart full of booze this time. This is much more important. That just means we have to succeed. Failure is not an option. Okay, so that's all that done. Now what? Think, Nemo, think. Shops. Let's go dump a bunch of stuff. Anything you want to keep? Frankly, anything you can probably get most of this stuff, get rid of it. Braces of armor +4 that can go, braces of armor +5 can go. A lot of this stuff can just get disappeared. Really, frankly, can just go away. We're carrying a lot of loot. Banshee's Heart is a +3 glaive, no one's going to use that one. Cold Bite is a no one's going to use that one. Crossbow, no one's going to use that one. Eye for an Eye is a shortbow, no one's going to use that one. No one uses scimitars, no one uses shortbows, no one uses shortbows, no one uses heavy flails. It's a light mace. Guardian Battle Axe, someone uses axes, but there are better axes than that. That can go away. Throwing axes, that can go away as well. Obsession? Where's Fixed Obsession? Fixed Obsession +3, don't need that. Iron Prayer is a +1. No one uses nunchucks. No one uses great axes. No one uses crossbows. Longsword of Right's +1. +1. The Marian Greatsword is a +3 greatsword, but it's just interesting. I'm going to keep that just for novelty's sake. Coercion Staff can go. There's showing to see called Hoarders. Yeah, I've got hoarding mentality. I definitely have hoarding mentality. Rupturing Storm, Ruthless Assault, Shortbow of Code, Pulse of Falter, Tender Touch, the Collapse, the Malady, Touch of Mercies, +4. Falchion, no one uses falchions, no one uses flails, no one uses picks. Buckler, Charred Bulwark, Eluding Target, Guardian Shield, Immaculate Petal, keep that. Adamantine Full Plate +2, Armor of Dispersion, Carapace, Charmer of Camaraderie, Chainmail of Dragonfly, Changer of Life Vim. Full plate of Spell Nullify. Haramaki plus Scholarship. Never mind. If you're mad as a dragon, it only loves you. Yeah, I was not a regular dragon though. Okay, we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff. We're gonna sell a lot of stuff right now. Does anyone want it +4? That's +4. That's +4. That's +3. +4. Mithril breastplate +3. Oh, can you? Oh, you can use. Can you use the? Can you use the Great Bear? I mean, it's not mithril. So hang on, it's 9 and 5 is 14. 11 and 3 is 14 anyway. So it's still the same. You get more different fortification, cold resistance, which you have anyway. Spell resistance is fine. Honestly, that's just better. Mithril breastplate +3 is just straight up better. One of the only good innovations Felseal presented was that items were upgraded to use per battle ability rather than inventory resources. I would never use items in any other game. Felseal broke me from the hoarding habit. If I can't equip as soon as I get it, I sell it almost immediately. Fair enough. It's not like I have a lack of money. I've got 1.4 million gold. Ooh, where's the storyteller?
With grace?
Storyteller, I got a page for you. Where are you, Will, sir? Right. Radiance we want to keep. Guardian Shield. Technically very useful with the Battle Axe, but yeah. Okay, so I don't have an upgrade that makes Swift go. Okay, fair enough. 620,000 gold we're going to get for this bunch. That can probably go as well. Although I like the look of that. There you go. Over 2 million gold right now. Over 2 million gold.
Uh-huh.
This
Right.
is my time to shine.
Quickly check if there's anything I want to do here. Outpost invest in expansion, which means the rank up for logistics is going. Decrees, enchanting Baphomet's fire. The Tiefling's rights is still going on. Glory to heroes, dances, experiments. No, never find other events. Anything happening in events? Nope. So 1 day for logistics reform. Logistics reforms triggers. Decrees, call the Azata. How much of this have you got, by the way? How many? I'm getting 108 per day, so that's actually fine. Every 5 days we get 540, so spending 140 every 5 days is fine. Strategic routes. There's a part of me that wishes they bought some of the companions over from Kingmaker, and then there's another part of me that wishes I could have Jahara and Minsk from Baldur's Gate. Exactly. Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Right, back out of this, we'll do logistics. Dorgalinda's Stranglehold. Dorgalinda's looking at you with undisguised awe. Well, I'll be. You really did come back from the abyss itself. Commander, you amaze me. Well, if you're doing miracles now, maybe you can pull our logistics out of the abyss while you're at it. Because in your absence, that's exactly where it's all gone. All the way to the bottom. We have assorted of, quite literally, everything. Don't take this as sedition, Commander, but I'll give it to you straight. Right now, there is no way of acquiring anything legally. Her Majesty squeezed all she could out of Mendiv to march on Iz, and we're left with a bunch of really measly crumbs. Fortunately, I still have some of my old connections in Mendev. The nation has been in chaos for the last few months. Without the Queen watching over them, everyone's taking anything that's not nailed down. But I know how to make sure we get something out of all this madness. Just a bit, here and there. Woljif warms his hands, smiling broadly. This is it. This is my time to shine. I've got a clever little scheme. I've been cooking it up for a long time, and now I'm finally going to put it into action. Oh, we'll hit it big. You just give me the go-ahead. Has everyone in Mendev truly turned to stealing? I just can't believe it. But if you have no choice... You know, war has claimed many lives. Deserted villages, abandoned houses, manors of noble lineages that have been cut short. If they don't belong to anyone now, maybe we could take them? What a stroke of luck. If you get a chance to take something, take as much as you can. Let us consider options in more detail. You can just lawful this and not do anything. Certainly. Woljif, what is the scheme of yours? Alright, so... We issue war bonds with mind-blowing interest. 300%, 400, whatever. But we don't release them to be traded publicly. Instead, we hold a sale to sell everything we have left in the warehouses. Don't worry, we won't have to give away nothing. Because we're going to be selling it all to ourselves. Using fake papers and frontmen and paying with those war bonds we got. We repeat this process several times and then... Right, I can see everyone's already confused. I'll draw you a diagram later. Or you can just trust me. It's a sure thing. We'll make a killing. Why are y'all looking at me like that? When did I ever let you down? I'm trying to think. This is a plot of a movie. This feels like a plot of a movie. Rushli, what are you suggesting? We could take abandoned property the looters haven't got to yet. Fortunately, unfortunately, but it is fortunate for us. Anyway. I know for sure there's a lot of people in Mendev right now. If we take it for good of the crusade, it wouldn't be looting, would it? Of course it wouldn't. You just need to convince yourself real hard. Congrats, Rushli, your path of ascension is complete. Only the most upstanding mortals can dupe everyone, including themselves, with such finesse. What if you're going to destroy the economy of 17th century England? Ah, exactly, there you go. Back to back. Indeed. Wendog, what's your advice? My advice is simple. Grab everything we can get our hands on, and quickly, while the opportunity lasts. We'll send a group to Mendev to break open military warehouses and clean them out. The nation currently has no order, right? Let them complain about us later. Let them write their Uplander reports. They're still not going to be getting it back, are they? Too greedy, we'll get busted. You can't grab everything in one go anyway, and they won't give you another chance. You gotta do it politely, carefully. Best case, they can bring things to you. Urkelinda, what are you thinking? The goal is not to get too brazen, but we shouldn't be missing out either. I've got connections all over Mendev. Old army pals, drinking partners, long overdue debtors. Each one will get us a cart, a barrel, a chest. It'll be an improvement on what we have at least. The treasury won't notice because we won't take enough to cause a fuss. Just a weight discrepancy here, some cargo that must have dried out or fallen off in transit there. Why scrounge around for scraps? They might not be in Mendev tomorrow. There's no time for caution. We need to take everything we can and we need to do it now. Right, what are the choices here? We can do the lawful choice, which is do nothing. Never mind. Woljif, your scheme is the tricky steal decree. Adds 10% of the finance points available to the treasury, a maximum of 10,000. Every 30 days, you get 10% of what you got. Okay. Crucially, we limit us to abandoned property. We get acquiring unclaimed property decree. Every 30 days, we get 750 material points. For free. Wendog, if we root everything, we get a one-time dump of 10,000 finance points, 600 materials points and 65 energy points. Okay. And if Dorgalinda goes, unlocks the corruption decree. Every 16 days, we increase our finance points income by 120, materials points energy by 10, and energy points by 2 for 16 days. Huh. Woljif is proposing that we create the South Seas Trading Company. When the bubble burst, it nearly brought down the crown. You know how Scotland ended up passing the Act of Union in exchange for England saving them when they destroyed their economy, making the useless colony? Yeah, South Seas was just as bad. Nothing here really matters. Like, no choice here, I think, really matters. Like, an extra 10% every 30 days isn't a lot because we're gaining several thousand a day. So 10,000. If it wasn't maximum 10,000, that maybe be a thing, but it's maximum 10,000 anyway. So if it wasn't capped, that would be a guaranteed one. But I think it's basically going to be an extra 10,000 every 30 days, and we're getting 10,000 every 5 days or so, just by natural time passing. This is a huge lump sum of 750 materials points. Again, we're gaining a couple of hundred a day. Getting an extra 750 every 30 days? No repeatable decrees. Wenduog is basically a lump sum. Like, bam. 10,000 finance points. You get a pretty good conversion between party gold and finance points if you're hard up. Yeah, exactly. Go to the Pathfinder species reviews and follow this like it was girl. God, I don't think I actually finished watching that. You know what? We're gonna go with. I think we're gonna go with Aru just because gold to finance points is easy. Gold to materials points is expensive, and just getting a chunk of it every 30 days is better than this. Like, we don't care about the energy points. We don't care about the finance points. The materials points are probably the most important thing to deal with, and getting a free chunk every once in a while is probably better. It is peak class sophistication. Well, it's one of those animes that just pushes the line of, like, how close to hentai can we get without actually being hentai? And you just wonder, like, this thing would actually be better if it just took the plunge. Thank you. It doesn't belong to anybody after all, so we won't be doing any harm, right? I really can't stress this enough. We're in a right bind here. We're doing everything we can to resolve it, but I have no doubt this council will need to reconvene again shortly. Right. Okay, so let's have a look around here. You need to build stuff, right? So you can be upgraded to the next level. I don't think you care. Okay, if you upgrade something, we can give it a teleportation circle. So I want a teleportation circle like down here somewhere. I think. I want a teleportation map. Grave. Sinister Mansion, Death Bridge. Okay, so we haven't actually built enough stuff in Deathbridge. Okay. It was really neat how they... It was definitely kind of cool. Like, I definitely enjoyed it a lot. It's pretty decent, so. Garrison Hall of Champions. Garrison Hall of Champions. Just bam. Because how much is it? If I wanted to get 750. 750 of that is about 800,000 of that. Whereas 10,000 of this... So 750 of that is 18,000. 10,000 of this is 50,000. We're gaining almost 10,000 a day. So there's no reason to spend 50,000 on that, whereas this one we're gaining a lot less per day. My teleport circles at the moment are back out. Look, Iquitos. Did I watch Iquitos? And I can't remember. We have a teleportation circle we have a teleportation in Villar's Forge Outpost, so we can get back to the east side of the river, and we have a teleportation circle camp of the ferry. I probably need a teleportation circle down here, like Necromancer's Grave or Tyrant's Keep, and probably something down here, Castle of Desires or something over there. Let's also build stuff over here. We still need to get another chunk of logistics points, unfortunately. I never got teleportation circles. God, I wouldn't do it. Like, it just takes so long to travel around this map. Especially because of the gaps here. I definitely have. I want to put one over here somewhere. Possibly Necromancer's Grave, because it's a bit further in. If I want to be up here... A teleportation circle, Lands of Yath watch, maybe? Yeah, if I zoom in a little bit further. Lands of Yath. We can go for Lands of Yath down here. You can get over here. You can get over there. Yeah, I think Lands of Yath might be an interesting one. Those are close to the 4 puzzles with the portals. Okay, good point. Let's look at the closeness to the puzzles. That's a very good point. Where's Heart of Mystery? It's kind of hard because you can't bloody see the damn thing here. You can't see the name. That's Heart of Mystery, right? Yeah, there you go. So Land of Yathwatch, perfect. It's literally the place I want to go to. Map. Upgrade that one. Enter it. That's literally where the thing is. So that's probably where the place we want to put it. Because we just got this bunch over here. If I move supply center. Teleportation circle is going to be 120, 180, so we'll buy. Fine. We'll buy. Then when we expand again, we can put a big thing over there. Cool. So this is another 4,500. Okay, that's that done. Okay, campaign-wise, Shy Boys, you kind of want to go back here. So move up there. A bunch of decrees happens. Also, we have here events. Daring Strike. The spies have reported that 2 high-ranking demons are currently at each other's throats, and their forces are in disarray. The command staff is planning to take advantage of this infighting and is already preparing a daring surprise attack. The officers are asking the commander to determine what should be the main focus. Maximum damage to the enemy. The daring blow ritual. All units in the target enemy take 150 times mythic rank physical damage. This move can only be used once, which would be 1,350. Gathering intelligence. Reconnaissance ritual. For 7 days, all units in the target army receive the study target feats. Can only be used once. Seizing trophies. Raid for plunder. Adds 11,000 finance points, 5,500 materials points, and 100 energy points. I mean, that's pretty damn good. Not too shabby, that. It's a good return. It's basically almost the better version of Wendu's thing. Saving prisoners and lives, freeing the prisoners decree, increases the recruitment growth by 20% for 15 days, intimidating the enemy. All units in target enemy receive -4 key penalty to combat morale. Seizing trophies. Decrees. Defenders of Freedom, acquiring unclaimed property. That requires logistics. Logistics is still busy with strategic routes. And that is more Yama Azata. Campaign time? Okay. Shy Boys, push forward here. Or of Courage, and Meriliths. No, interesting. Yes. No, yes. We can kill all of them if we're lucky. Ow. Okay, you're not attacking that ever again. Holy shit. That hurt. Lost 10 of our things there. Ouch. The mountain where the enemy camp is set up. Great view, we got a new place called... What's this called? The Mountain Warden. Okay. These are dangerous places. Let's see. Move back over here. Hang on. Can we increase? Because we got ourselves call to arms again. So just very briefly, split up this there. This army is briefly going to take a step that way. Stop. We're going to use our call to arms on you. 500. There we go. Much better. Much better. $500 hedge knights now. Whoa, hello. Graphical glitches galore, people. That guarantees that guaranteed to kill something. Because there you go. There you go. 58,000 damage. Kill all the ranged units. $95,000. We're gonna get leveled 18 with you pretty damn soon. Treasure found. Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior. It's a +5 adamantine breastplate. Immunity to fatigue and exhaustion effects. Interesting. That's gonna be what? 14 total armor class. Cavalry does now go burr, indeed. Rift Drakes, cultists. Okay, that's a lot of cultists. That is a lot of cultists. Focus on the Rift Drakes first of all. How far can you get? You can get as close anywhere. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go for an immediate firestorm on you. So it wipes you out entirely. And you can actually get over there. Which does a lot of damage over there. Rift Drakes. It's fine. I lost almost all... We need more of this bunch here. We really do. Breath of Life on you. Might wipe a lot of numbers out there. And again, good. That makes it much easier to deal with. Finish this cultist, the drakes, please. Thank you. Finish the cultists over there. There we go. Ooh, level up. Level 18 now sits in a shy. You've been pushing like crazy, buddy. You found a amulet of natural armor plus 6. You get heal, which heals crazy amounts of HP. Ice Storm, which hits for damage and the same damage as a fireball, right? Yeah, same damage as, but it's cold damage. Also inflicts penalty for speed. Crushing Despair. A 10 plus power divided by 5, so it's close to minus 22 penalty to combat morale. Hold. That heals power times power plus 5 times 2d8 HP. Power times 3d6 HP. For over double the cost. I'm going to take hold because on the off chance that it works out well, not having a big unit work for 2 turns might be damn decent and useful. Keep going that way. $8 a week there, 25 a week there, 70 a week there. Okay. How was it? 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go, technically. Who wants the armor of the amulet of natural armor plus 8? Plus 6. You're running it's a plus 5 one, but also plus 2 to my con score. You got half of the pair. You got natural armor. You've got natural armor plus 4. You can get natural armor plus 6. There you go. That is a breastplate of the Tireless Warrior. Not Adamantine breastplate, so it's what? It's plus 2 dash. It's 2 dash medium armor. The armor check penalty is actually 1 less than it usually is. I mean, Wendy's could use breastplates and tends to use them more, but again, same issue here. It increases your armor class by 1. It gives you an armor check penalty of 2. And it lowers your speed, unfortunately, by there, that much. Yeah. Not that worth. Does anyone want a plus 4 one? Is running plus 3 at the moment? You're running plus 3, aren't you, Woljif? Take a plus 4. Little chain shirt. Same issue, really. Right. Right. Get a rest. Go for a rest.
You're so pretty. But I'll never be like that. It's a little sad, I guess.
Aru.
For anyone with a heart, you will always be far more beautiful than me, little one.
Good. Okay. More quests to do now. Where are we going to go now? We're going to go to the other... We need to push on to the final secrets one. Again, wrong damn place. I should have just left it. I should have left. What I want to do is leave the yeah, fortress gates. Question: I have missed you completing the final set of the islands in the DLC marketplace. Well, it turns out it wasn't the final set. It's like I finished that, had a big boss fight, and now there's a second set of treasures. So like, it's not, that wasn't the end of it. Basically, we fought a big boss fight, and then you have to do it again, which makes sense because that's how the DLC works in standalone. Because in standalone, it's randomly generated, whereas in here it's not. So I can't teleport to Yath yet, can I? No. But if I want to go to Laughing Caves, Final Veil, yep, there. Valley of Temples, that's where Wendu wants to go. Ineluctable Prison. The entrance to that I think is there. Or potentially. Bladesmith's Workshop, that's for Finian. Legacy of the Ancients, we've been there before. So, let us move here to Lens of Yath. Take 1 day, 9 hours. I can teleport down there. Damn. I can't. I'm gonna move on. Time has passed. Crusader Army, you are the army of Berlania Zata. We got 6 of them, rather than 4. Or 5. Nice. In which case, you start making your way down here. Because you're going to come to join them. What do we have over here? Blania Zata's 5. We got 6. Okay. I guess they're mythic. Oh, might be because we got the mythic thing increased. Decrees, outpost to Bastion, strengthening the chain of command. So that's more leadership stuff. I think we might have maxed out leadership. Okay. And we're almost maxing out military. So I think there might be just logistics to go at this point. That is raid for plunder, development. That's fine. Economy, raid for plunder. Religious feast, that just gives us that, it's fine. Army, no. Glory to heroes, no. Relics. Enchanting Baphomet's fire. Good, get that done. Alright, you keep pushing forward here. Okay, so we have Arachne. Uliudru. Ow! Okay, enough of that. Well, bollocks. This is not great, I'll be honest with you. Thankfully, it's the end of it. We're not going to get all our war priests back. We only got a chunk of our war priests back. Damn. We lost 22 war priests there because of the ranged unit. I should have gone for the ranged unit first. We got a chunk of stuff. Holy hell, though. Damn. Oh, that's the end of the line, is it? Okay, fine. And quickly just go into Mountain Warden because we haven't actually done anything building in the Mountain Warden area yet. $900, right? So we need what? 105. Done. So, how can we... There's Hall of Champions, 3 days to be built. Necromancer's Cave, that's all built. Parents' Keep, that's all built. Mountain Warden, that's going to build 5 days. Dance of Yath Watch, 3 days with Teleportation Circle. Castle of Desires, 3 days over there. Sinister Mansion, that's built. Camp on the Ferry. Spellcastle is already there. Mammoth Lords, that's there. Scourge of Fortress. Enter? Everyone's doing a rave, it is, yeah. I want Spellcast 225, okay. Get more War Priests whenever you get a chance. Hamlet of Sork, that's done. Stone Maze, that's pretty much done. Village Fort Outpost. Spellcaster Lodge. I'm trying to keep my eye out for Spellcasters Lodges. Treason Home. Spellcasters Lodge. Okay, I think we pretty much built a lot of stuff here. Camp on the Ferry probably has the most space left over, I think. Nope, it's actually full up. Okay. Right. Back to us. We're going to keep going. People are tired. People are mostly exhausted at this point. So reinforcements have spawned in as well. Okay, so you can grab these ones because frankly, you need more people there anyway. And you can grab this one as well because you want that. Increase the amount of cuirassiers you have there. Anything of your stuff is turning up here is useful. Anything of yours? Nope. Looking for mainly champions and rangers and extra cuirassiers. Nope. Nothing. Right, so new army. Hardened veterans. War priests. Right, so Crusader army. Here heading down to meet... where? You're getting down to over here. Go. No, keep going. Right. Okay. And I want you to kind of level. I kind of want you to slowly get your energy back. So I can give you a chunk. I can give you 90 energy quite quickly, but right now I'll let that chill for a turn. Back to this. We need to rest, right? You need to rest right now. So we'll rest. All of us are exhausted, but most of us are. A good rest. Have you considered that some of your experiments could have hurt other people? Not everyone is willing to sacrifice themselves for science. Apologies, cleric boy. What did you just ask me? I wasn't listening. I was busy mixing experimental acids in the communal cooking pot. Oh, nanny-o. Right. Okay. Move up here. Oh, Heart of Mystery. We want to go down to Final Veil, which is over there. Bone Hills. That goes to that, I think. Someone on the road, the ghost. Oh, my latest meal? I just had some cheap burritos. Nice. I've not had burritos in a very long time. Like a ridiculously long time.
We will win this war.
My will is resolute.
You're a good person. I like you. The world is full of wonder.
Hmm? What the fuck? Oh, is that gonna keep disappearing now as well? Stop it. Socio might call it acid in the cookie pot, but then he knows it's just sterilizing the pot. Then he doesn't care about sterilizing the pot. Staple of my diet, sadly, with everything that's shot up. I've been buying cheap things. Well, fair enough, yeah.
So exciting!
Yeah, let's do pre-buffing. I don't even need to do pre because I know exactly where it's the ghost. Your question launch continues. Are you ready to answer my final question? Ask me a question and I will answer. My final question will be about an artisan scholar who possessed rare knowledge but failed to share it with anyone. I will show you a vision and you must answer me. Who is this person and what did he create? A vision of an elf appears before you. He looks quite ordinary and there's nothing special about his appearance. However, you watch as he skillfully carves a block of grey stone, sculpting it into the shape of sprouting vines. You recognize this elf. He is Calandron the Sculptor, one of the greatest elven mages of all times. When you saw him in the vision, he was creating the Archer of Refuge. The elves used these great gates to escape from Golarion thousands of years ago, then used them again when it was safe to return. That was Golarion the Sculptor, creating a series of portals for elves. Next to him, the elves were able to escape the Earthfall. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The final veil is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. This is our fourth and final meeting. I have no other locations to reveal. If you would like to ask me anything, you may do so now. It is a pity that all this must end. I enjoyed talking to you. It almost made me remember how it feels to be alive. Who are you? It does not matter. I have been dead for so long there is no one, not even the oldest elves or greatest mages in Golarion, who would remember me. And I doubt that I appear in any other chronicles. I was once called the Thief of Secrets, and on one occasion I stole too much. I paid for it with my life, and with my afterlife. The one who once stole secrets is now servant of secrets, a purveyor of information for people like you. Goodbye, Ghost. I don't think it is the storyteller. The storyteller was against going. The storyteller didn't leave. I think it might have been... The sculptor might have been the storyteller's mentor. I know at some point we learned who the storyteller's mentor was, so it might be the storyteller's mentor. Valley of Temples, that's where Wenduog needs to go. Final Veil? Come on. There you go. Let's quickly have a look at this. I haven't got the pieces for it anyway. Like, I have not got the pieces for this anyway, so it's irrelevant. I need to find it. I need to find 2 more sets of pieces, but at least we unlock the its location. Ooh, we have more stuff over here? Ooh. Okay. Can you go up here? We can. Interesting. Oh no, it's One Piece all over again. I never actually watched One Piece. One of those things. It's one of my gaps, and considering how long it is now, I don't think I ever will. Make sure we're actually walking everywhere, because Chandra is the one that has crazy high perception. Like, I've been told it's very good, and I believe that. It's just I haven't got... It is like... It's been going on for like 30 years at this point. Yeah, so we can go in here now, but we haven't got whatever this is. I'm assuming we need red ones for this one. Whatever they are, we haven't found them. Ah, fine. Can we get some water and then you go? I'm about to end up anyway. I just came in here to prove to myself that I didn't have what I needed. We're still looking for 2 sets of puzzle pieces. Alright, let's get out of here. Get back to the main map, save, and we'll carry on next week.
So exciting!
Right, folks. Hang on, can you get how far are these armies away from me? Okay, keep going. Berlania Zata. Join up over there. Crusader armies, keep going. 5 minutes. Okie doke. You let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll do it. Okay, Shy Boys, head back anyway. You can fill up over there. We'll just skip a couple of days while we're waiting. Move along. Move along. Boop. Boop. We got over here. Strength training commands done. Security training is done, so all our generals now have additional experience points. Alright, decrease rank up. Art of War ranks up. Development, that's still ongoing. Economy, rate for plunder. Love rating a day. Army, Preachers increases my recruitable growth. And last forces. As events in the world will take an even more dramatic turn, as the Crusaders spill even more of their own blood, the people of Galarian will come to understand how high the stakes are in this war. When the war reaches its crucial moment, the commander can issue the final call for recruits, and everyone capable of holding a weapon will answer it. But the commander must be wise when choosing the day and hour of such an appeal. An allied Crusader army has been recruited at the commander's headquarters. The army's strength is influenced by the number of losses suffered by the Crusaders during the campaign. This decree can only be issued once. Interesting. We will, however, enact creatures, I think. Cool. Back to the campaign. Wait a day. The demon army moving around. Military council requests use stuff. Okay, so anything there? No. Anything we use there? Last forces or raid for plunder? Well, we'll raid for plunder. Events, nothing. We have an army on the attack, however. Nope, never mind. Hang on. Yeah. Back to you. You move on. Deal with that army over there. Over here. Vavakias, Omoxes. Vavakias, die. Tari Damadans, die. Now, how much damage do you do? There's 6 of you, you do about 400 damage, so... They're immune to electricity, however. You can go ahead and just kill the Omoxes. And we win because those are summons. Almost at level 19 now, because that takes us to about, what? 2,150,000, give or take. So we're only about 50,000 XP away from level 20. Or level 19, I can't remember, I lost the count. Okay, level 19, so move here, move there. A bunch of fallen dragons. We are going to go for Firestorm here, just because it does damage to loads of them. And it wipes them out entirely. Worth. And that is 100,000. Level 19. Level 19 General. Daily finance points income increased by 600. Oh, finance points. For a second there, I thought it was materials, and I got really surprised. Outflank. Flanking bonus is now +4. Deep defensive order. All units in the army gain a +6 bonus to AC rather than 4. Extensive infirmary increases by 5%. Salvage. That's not worth it. Dimension door. Tempted to go for extensive outflank. I think it's better when you flank. Clear out as much of these places as possible. Okay, so there's a retriever over there, there's a Vrox over here, there's a Vabaus over there, the Lilitus over here. Let's take care of the Vrox first. And we'll take care of the retrievers, because they do crazy beam stuff with their eyes. You do almost no damage to that. Kill the Lilitu completely. They cast spells, don't like them. That's fine. That is painful. Kill most of the Vabaus, all of the Vabaus in fact, and the Vrox. $100,000 again, so we're now at 150,000 away from level 20. This general's leveling up fast. Okay, you're done. I need to get someone else down here to deal with the army that's coming up. There's an army coming up over here. Where are you? You're moving this way, so let's move over here. You leveled up as well. Oh yeah, because you leveled up because of the thing that gave everyone 30,000 experience. Mobile Hospital increases infirmity by 7. Special Forces, all... You outflank for free. Oh, 5 minutes have passed, so I'm guessing Beric is ready. So we're going to save here. I'll be back next week, where we'll carry on with clearing out pretty much everything at this point. We've almost finished up all of this. Like, we've only got one zone we haven't taken control of yet, which is the zone in the middle. We have a couple of armies to deal with here, but everything else here has been taken care of. We almost have full control of the Whirlwind at this point. And, yep, so we'll go raid Beric, who's going to do movie times. And I'll be back next week on Monday with multiplayer Northgard with Beric, Wednesday with V-Rising, and Friday and Saturday with more Pathfinder. Again, Thursdays may be a day we do Back to Blood, but it hasn't happened the last couple of weeks, so it's becoming less and less likely as time goes on. So I'm not going to... It is technically a rest day, so we'll keep it as a rest day. And keep an eye on my Discord server if you want to find out any more announcements. I tend to put my schedule up on Mondays, and anything that happens, any changes that happen to my schedule go onto my Discord announcements channel. So I will catch you all next time, folks. Take care of yourselves. I will see you next week. Take a good Sunday. Have a nice relaxing Sunday. And I'm not going to watch a movie with Beric. I might be there for the bit of it, but it is late for me and I need to get self. Oh, I have cereal. I've got cereal at long last. Anyway, I'll catch you all next time, folks. We'll go raid Beric. And I'll see you next week. I'm also going to put my my raid message up if you want to use it. But yeah, I'll catch you all next time, folks. Have a good week. Thank you for all the new people who hopped by, for Tibbers, for What was your name again? Sorry, buddy. Niffy, McSky, Eclectic Fruit, Alden Rex. Yep. Thank you for all of you hopping by. And I'll catch you all next time. Bye.